So it begin. Teach me how to play Celestials. Let me cut off my hand. Go. Slap it down. I bet he does. And this is the important meditation session while you gather minerals. That is a very important part of Celestials. We can use the arc ship to gather the theriums. I had one more prism. Wait, no, this... Move, arc ship! Yeah. Let's slap that down.
Maximum gratitude.
All right. Slap that on. Gonna make a cannon to fight the creeps. Very important. Ready to roll out though. I don't like this build as much anymore. Gonna wait for it. I'm pretty sure the overcharge works against the creeps. We'll see. Not that I need it with the cannon. I require healing.
Capture point secured. Research complete.
My strength is yours. I stand ready. My stomping ground. I stand ready. My stomping ground.
Prime structure designated.
How good are they fighting? Roll out. Can you heal from the low ground? Sick.
I stand ready. My stomping ground.
And then I can bring the arc ship to heal as well.
Quiver and quake. My strength is yours. I stand ready.
Capture point secured. Requires a luminite mine.
Oh my. Well, they'll get there. Tier 2.
My stomping ground.
Capture point secured. Need more therium.
The path forward. My stomping ground.
Need more therium. Unable to use capture. Maximum gratitude. Upgrade obtained. Need more therium. Capture point secured.
You prefer team color health bars? Team color health bars are a disaster. Especially with Infernals, because their white health is not team colored. So... I struggle way too much with it. Need another arc.
Maximum gratitude.
They have like an attack while moving. It's kind of like Vikings, where you attack and then you can move while it's still firing. Because it's already fired the projectile. It just looks weird because it's 3 projectiles, I guess.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
But as soon as the first one goes off, you can move. Tick, tick, tick. We did it. Wait, it can recall? No, you need to get the upgrade to recall. Not that we're gonna... We're starting with the Vanguard. Let's see what we need to get on the board. Oh, it's like Parting. Parting may have changed his Steam name. I'm pretty sure he was near the top of the ladder, but I don't know if he was under the name Parting before. $16.50, 80% win rate with Celestials. It's only 75% at the moment. I'll be honest, I just find the early game super boring. Because you only make like 5 actions in 3 minutes, and that's your build. A little bit too much strategery for me. Then again, well, not quite that, but... Why is it always this map against Celestials? I'll see.
At your disposal.
Not enough luminite.
Where are you going? Where's that first? Okay.
Not enough luminite.
I-ho.
Unable to build there.
You scared me.
I'm so ready.
Insufficient supply.
Ready. I'm off.
Coordinates locked. Awaiting further instructions.
Ready.
Capture point secured.
I'm off. Killing time. I'm off. On that 6. I'm off. On my way. I'm off. Ready. I'm off. On my way. On my way. I'm off. Killing time. I'm off. On that 6. I'm off. On my
Capture point secured.
I'm off.
Capture. Our forces are under attack.
Ready. What's next? Ready.
Capture point lost.
Ready.
Upgrade complete.
On my way. I'm off. On my way.
All systems clear.
I'm off.
I'm just helping him with this.
Our forces are under attack.
Waiting on you. Geared up. Waiting on you. Geared up. On the move. Walking tall. On the move.
Capture point contested.
Geared up. Hunting season. Walking tall. On the move. Geared up.
Research
Waiting on
complete.
you. Walking tall.
Not
Waiting
enough
on you.
luminite.
Walking tall. Waiting on you. Walking tall. Waiting on you. Walking tall. It's playtime now. Eat this. It's playtime now.
Not enough luminite.
Walking tall.
Not enough luminite.
Waiting on you. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you. Walking tall. On the move. Let's finish him off. It's playtime now. Walking tall. It's playtime now. Let's finish him off. It's playtime now. Walking tall. On the move. Geared up.
Not enough luminite.
Walking tall. Waiting on you. Walking tall. On the move. Let's finish him off. It's playtime now. Let's finish him off. It's playtime now. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you.
Not
Walking
enough
tall.
luminite.
Waiting on you. Walking tall. It's playtime now. Walking tall. On the move. Let's finish him off. It's playtime now. Let's finish him off.
On the go. Take the fight to him.
It's playtime now.
What can I do for you?
Let's finish him off. It's playtime now. Walking tall. On the move. Walking tall. It's playtime now.
Smoke goes over. What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Not enough
Smoke goes
luminite.
over. On the go. Smoke goes over. I'll get after
Not
him.
enough luminite.
Smoke goes over.
Waiting on you. Geared up.
Not enough
On the
luminite.
move.
Hell,
Walking tall.
it's
What can I do for
about
ya?
time.
Take the fight to him. I'll get after him.
It's playtime now. Let's finish him off.
Smoke goes over. I'll get after him.
On the move.
Insufficient supply.
Smoke goes over. On the go.
Unable to build there.
On the go. Take the fight to him.
Capture point secured.
On the go. Take the fight to him. On the go. Smoke goes over. On the go. Take the fight.
Let's finish him off.
On the go.
On the move.
Smoke goes over.
Walking tall. Waiting on you.
On the go. Take the fight. What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Get to work.
Unable to build there.
Where am I needed? I'll get after him.
Not enough luminite.
for you?
Exo reporting.
Not enough
Mogo's
luminite.
over.
Still here.
What can I do for you? Mogo's over.
Capture point secured.
On the go. Mogo's over. I'll get after him. Take the fight to him. On the go.
Capture point secured.
Mogo's over. On the go. Where am I needed? On the go. Where am I needed? On the go. Mogo's over. What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Capture point secured.
Mogo's over. I'll get after him. Mogo's over. What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you? You're gonna need a medic now. I'll get after him. Mogo's over. What can I do for you?
Robot engaged.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you? Mogo's over.
In the rear with the vehicle.
Capture point secured.
What can I do for you? Mogo's over. What can I do for you?
Robot engaged.
Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over. What can I do for you? Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over. On the go.
Research complete.
Mogo's over. On the go. Take the fight to him. I'll get after him. Mogo's over. On the go. Mogo's over.
On the move. Lock and hold. And playtime now.
I'll get after him.
Lock and hold. On the move. Let's finish him off.
Take the fight to him. What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Our forces are under attack.
Mogo's
The
over.
dogs are better than lancers because Argents get a bonus
Mogo's over.
against
I'll get after him.
um
Mogo's over.
they get a bonus against heavy, which includes lancers.
What can I do for you?
So the dogs are just
Mogo's over.
meat shields.
On the go. Where am I needed?
Capture point secured.
What can I do for you? Take the fight to him. On the go. Where am I needed?
Oh, you actually won against the last. It's super frustrating. Like, I get why the healing camp is near your base, but it just becomes such a win more scenario. Like, where if you're able to take the healing camp, then you just kind of don't get dislodged from that position. How's the game? It is early access. Emphasis on the early.
You want me to do what now? Plotting course. Placing
Not
structure.
enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
Ready to work.
Game have all army? Yeah, the spacebar by default. It's a vector rush. I actually don't know how to beat this at all. You can't even like use a sentry post because they can blink up to the high ground.
Moving out.
So we will see.
Ah, you scared me.
I'm just going to build a bunch of barracks units and pray. That's the plan.
I'm here to assist.
Not enough luminite.
Ah, there it is. I see where it is. Like,
Ready. Hi-ho, hi-ho. Transiting now.
Insufficient supply.
In the rear, with the mirror.
building dogs because they're the only thing that can actually catch the vectors, maybe.
Getting to work. Constructing.
Not
So
enough
many
luminite.
builds get dogs killed. It's so sad.
What's next?
He just uses power on that, and that means he just went into the red power, which is a great sign. That has ridiculous range, by the way. Is he actually doing creeps?
Your directive.
Our forces are under attack.
Still here. On the go.
Not enough
At your
luminite.
disposal.
Our forces are under attack.
Those are overcharged bobs, bro.
Relocation commencing. Ready.
What's next? On my
I
way.
can't actually kill his prisms. Like, I can't stop his economy. Even though I've done all the...
Hi-ho, hi-ho. Transiting now.
I'm off.
it's severely hurt, I guess, but
Unable to build there.
Ready. I'm off. Killing time. What's next? Ready. I'm off. On my way.
he's just doing creep camps.
On my way.
He's gonna get this. Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, like, I can beat the old all-ins, but the new ones... I don't know. Until Celestials... I don't know how to beat it. I have 100% win rate with that as Celestials as well. So no one's beat me doing it either. I just got bored of it after like 3 or 4. Cause like, imagine having a Blink Stalker against a faction. So you get a Blink Stalker
Your
at 2
dedication will
minutes
be rewarded.
against a faction who doesn't have any ranged units. So you can fly that first morph core across the map, slap down the Star Forge. And it's much better at killing workers than a Blink Stalker. And you don't have to upgrade the Blink, it's just built in. Which is why I didn't wall off, because he could just blink up to the high ground with the, oh yes, they have a scan ability which gives you high ground vision, and then you can just blink around the side. So if you're like, why didn't you wall off? It's because you can just blink in. So there's no point in walling off the ramp because it's useless.
Ready. Constructing.
If they didn't have the teleport as a baseline, but instead it was like a cheap upgrade, maybe it'd be okay, but... The solution is to just die. I mean, even the top Vanguard players have like a 20 to 30% lower win rate against Celestials. Whereas the Celestials have a 20 to 30% lower win rate against Infernals, so... Everyone loves rock, paper, scissors in their RTS, right?
Our
Right.
forces are under attack.
Constructing.
So the reason it doesn't work as well against Infernals is because you just have enough units early on as a baseline. Like, you can have Gaunts or Brutes, and they can't do that level of damage. And the Fell Hogs help out, like...
In the rear with the beer.
Fear is for the enemy. I'm off. Ready. What's next? Killing time.
Fuck.
Annihilate.
I found the spot, though.
Cleanup complete.
For 4 kills.
Here.
Or 4 hits.
All systems clear.
I like walling off like that. I don't technically need a scrapyard to get to the next thing if you do that.
Transiting now.
Not enough Luminite. Capture point secured.
Your directive. Okay. Reporting for work.
Why are you attacking me? Silly creeps.
You want me to do what now? At your disposal.
What's next? Killing time. I'm off.
I do wish the creeps would stay aggroed on whichever faction hit them. Just to make it a little more... Then again, I guess it's the whole creep control thing.
Ready. What's next? Ready. I'm off. Fear is for the enemy.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Reporting for work.
Capture point secured.
On my way. I'm off. Ready. I'm off.
I even got the Therium camp.
I'm off. Ready. What's next?
Capture point contested. Our forces are under attack.
What's next? On my way. I'm off. On my way.
Capture
Next.
upgrade complete.
My way. What's next?
Cap. Not enough. Our forces are under attack.
I like that. He added a meat farm onto the camp.
Ready. I'm off.
Capture point contested.
On my way.
Axo reporting.
Capture point lost.
On the move. Geared up.
Our capture point contested.
Waiting on you. Walking tall.
Capture point lost.
Waiting on you. Walking tall. Waiting on you. Walking tall. Ground pounders.
He has that. As suspected, but
Research
wasn't sure.
complete. Not enough luminite.
I'm here to assist.
Geared up. Waiting on
Capture
you.
point secured.
Waiting on you. Geared up. On the move.
Ready to work.
He's just now getting a ritual chamber, which means he doesn't have gone infest.
Transiting
Which gives me a pretty decent timing here, I think.
Geared up. Waiting on you. Walking tall. On the move. Geared up. On the move.
Insufficient therium. Our forces are capture point contested. Capture point lost.
Let's finish him.
Capture point secured.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Capture point
Yeah, I think we can
secured.
work with that. Oh, he has a Magmadon, but I'm not really that worried about it.
Do for you?
Our
Ground pounders here.
not enough luminite.
So much for do no harm. Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Where am I needed? I'll get after him.
Let's finish him off.
This is a little risky.
I'll get
Our
after him.
forces are under attack.
What can I do?
Single Hellborn.
Research complete.
Goes over.
Axo reporting. Waiting on you.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Insufficient therium.
Where am I needed?
Upgrade
What can I do for
complete.
you? Code goes over. So much for do no harm. Code goes over. What can I do for you?
Capture point secured.
Goes over. What can I do for you?
Research complete.
Mike? What can I do for you? Take this, Mike. What can I do for you?
Capture point secured. Capture point contested.
On the move. Geared up. And playtime now. Let's finish him off.
Capture point lost.
Obviously would rather not lose all those. A lot of them were tier 3.
Insufficient therium.
Ah, you scared me. Will comply. Placing structure.
Waiting on you. Walking tall. Waiting on you. Geared up. Hunt season. Walking tall. On the move. Geared up. Waiting on you. Geared up. On the move.
Where am I needed?
Geared up. Waiting on you. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you. Geared up.
Capture point secured. Upgrade complete.
What can I do for you?
On the move. Geared up. On the move. Geared up.
Where am I needed?
Waiting on you. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you. Geared up. Waiting on you. Geared up. On the move. Geared up. On the move. On the move.
Capture point secured.
Walking tall. On the move.
Coming through the center.
How can I help?
Where am I needed?
Walking tall.
On their 6.
Exo reporting.
I see it.
Waiting on you.
You want me to do what now?
Unable to build there.
Order received.
Geared up.
Upgrade complete.
Waiting on you. Geared up. On the move.
Our forces are under attack. Upgrade complete.
Just what you say, ma'am.
Walking tall. Playtime now. Let's finish him off.
Suit up complete.
Upgrade complete.
What can I do for you?
Our forces are under attack.
I'm doomed.
Capture point contested.
How is he
Capture
getting
point
that?
Lost.
Where am I needed? I'll get out.
It doesn't count when you're on the...
Smoke goes over.
Our base is under attack. Our
Meanwhile,
forces are under attack.
Transiting now.
Smoke goes over.
Insufficient energy.
Geared up.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Our forces are under attack.
What can I do for you?
Our base is under attack. Our base is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Capture
meanwhile, the
point
main base
secured.
is gone.
Smoke goes over. On the go.
Our base is under
Smoke goes
attack.
over.
Don't be shy.
2 points! But we got to diamond with those 2 points. So, that's what matters, right? Feels a little weird. We replicated the most confusing ranking system of SC2, but Trace do you like the most? I like Infernals the most. It's just I don't like playing them against Vanguard for reasons I just demonstrated. Vanguard is very much of a you can't beat them, join them pick right now. Now, with Celestials, I don't pick Celestials for that purpose because I don't find proxying buildings halfway across the map at the 1 minute mark to be the most engaging RTS gameplay. I can't beat them, but I'd rather not join them. Try to go macro Celestial? Well, the problem is, their units kind of suck. Their economy, they can capitalize on their mechanics and economy. At this point, they're headed very much towards the Protoss conundrum of you have such individually strong mechanics and units. Which means the cheaper and, like, general units kind of suck. Like, really hard.
Not enough Luminite.
Vanguard players say Infernal or Imba. Which Vanguard player says that?
All systems clear.
The top 5.
Wonderful.
Pick one.
Our forces are under
Denver.
attack.
Alright. The guy with a 78% win rate against Infernals. I checked what they're doing.
Still here.
Yeah, Nina is, like, tied for top Vanguard. I doubt Nina's saying Infernals are Imba. Maybe Celestials. But if she is, it's truly embracing the Terran mindset.
In the rear, with the mirror.
The real struggle, though, is just straight up against the Celestials.
Awaiting further instructions. On the go. Placing structure.
What's next? Ready. On my way. What's next?
Oh yeah, Vanguard versus Vanguard is a disaster, but every mirror matchup is like, we've really simulated the SC2 version of mirror matchups being universally hated by everyone who's not a sociopath. Like, so, feels right at home.
Capture point secured.
Your directive.
What's next? Ready.
I think Infernals are stronger in much the same way Zerg is stronger in SC2. Where if you take advantage of all the mechanics and play near perfect, you are better. But most people aren't Cyril.
I'm off. Ready. I'm off.
Okay.
On my way. Annihilate. Ready.
Oh no. My dog is stuck and I can't. I'm trapped and I cannot get out.
What's next? Fear is for the enemy.
He went for the speed camp first.
What's next?
Capture point secured.
On my way.
Wait, did he take... I do love how I can see it. No Flowey for you.
What's next?
Reporting for work.
Need to finish this up faster. I need to start those exos
Our
yesterday.
forces are under attack.
Want me to do what now?
My babies!
Upgrade complete. Invalid location. Capture point secured.
What's next?
Capture point secured.
What's next? On my way.
He doesn't have a third yet.
Waiting on you. Geared up.
Capture point contested. Insufficient therium.
On you. Walking tall. On the move.
Capture point lost.
On the move. Exo reporting.
Research complete.
On the move. Geared up.
Ready to work.
Capture point. Our forces are.
There. With the
Capture point. Capture point secured.
On the move.
What's next?
Walking tall. It's playtime now. Walking
Our
tall.
forces are under attack.
Walking tall. On the move. Walking tall.
On my way.
It's playtime now. Geared up.
Capture point contested.
Walking tall. On the move.
I'm off.
Walking tall.
On my way. Ready or not?
Capture point lost.
Ready or not? On my way.
Insufficient supply.
At your disposal.
Ground pounders here. Walking tall. Waiting on you. Walking tall.
Our forces are under attack. Capture point contested.
My doggo!
On the move. Walking
No!
tall.
Get in there!
Capture
Ah, whatever.
point lost.
Geared up. It's playtime now.
Capture point secured.
Well, okay, so take note of that position. That's a good one.
What can I do for you?
Our forces are under attack. Capture point contested. Not a capture point. Our
What can I do for you?
forces are under attack.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you? Take the fight. On the go.
Geared up. It's playtime now.
Where am I needed?
Our forces are under attack. Invalid location.
What can I do for you?
Insufficient therium.
Ah, you scared me. Relocation commencing.
Smoke goes over. What can I do for you? Take the fight to her. On the go. Take the fight to her. I'll get after him.
Lock and hold.
Take the fight.
Upgrade complete.
Boot up complete.
Upgrade
What can I do for you?
Research complete.
Ground pounders here.
Hi-ho, hi-ho. Coordinates locked.
Where am I needed? Right behind him.
Geared up.
Where am I needed? On the go.
Upgrade
Go
complete.
goes over.
Transiting now.
On the go. Where am I needed? What can I do for you? No goes
Capture
over.
point secured.
On the go. Where am I needed? I'll get after him. No goes over. What can I do for you?
I'm so ready.
Where am I needed?
Our forces are
What can I
under
do for you?
attack.
No goes over.
Ready.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you? No goes over. On the go.
Capture
Where am I
point
needed?
contested.
What can I do for you? No goes over. I'll get after him.
Waiting on you.
No goes over. On the go.
Over yonder.
Axo reporting.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Changing tack. Smooth sailing.
On the tail.
Ground pounders here.
I'm on.
What can I do for you?
What's next?
Our forces are under attack. Insufficient therium.
You want me to do what now? Moving out. It's going up.
No goes over.
Capture
Fire down below. Even keel. Ready to fly.
What can I do for you? No goes over.
Robot engaged. Relocation commencing. Placing structure.
I'll get after him.
capture point contested.
I'm so ready.
I'll get after him.
Insufficient therium.
Where am I needed?
Capture point contested.
No goes over. I'll get after him.
Engaging booster.
Our base is under attack. Research complete. Our forces are under attack. Insufficient therium. Our forces are under attack. Our base is upgrade complete.
I didn't have any bombers in the Hellcarrier. They don't build automatically. Is the siege tank ever worth it? Maybe if it didn't do friendly fire, or if it attacked instantly like a siege tank in SC2. The problem is it'll just trigger on the first fiend, and that fiend is probably on top of your unit. So, on top of the fact it costs almost as much as the carry. I should have had more carriers. But yeah, a big issue is it is a projectile. And it takes travel time, which does not help very much. Also, it doesn't hit up. Not that that's a major factor, but... I just needed more barracks. All right. Yeah, I keep losing my tier 3 exos, getting ambitious. Really need to set, like, as soon as I have tier 3 exos, they should be used, they should retire back to the home front and become like, you know, the domestic guard, I feel. Tier 3 exos means I can turtle the carriers, not I can win the game right now. That should be the thought process. But I keep pushing too far and losing all my tier 3 exos, which is a waste of energy and the units themselves. Okay. I debated doing this. I felt it was somewhat in bad taste, but I am gonna try to make it something worth it, which is playing on a second account and literally doing low APM challenge. Like, one, the queue times are kind of hilarious. Yeah, smurfing already.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
And I did intend on having, so the philosophy for not a small amount of top level players, I don't know how many actually do it, but in SC2, for a lot of players, they'll have 2 accounts and then just play on which one has lower MMR that day. In order, as like an anti-anxiety move. No matter what, you're not hurting your highest MMR account. Like, if it goes above, the next day, you go back, like... which is actually a philosophy I think works pretty well. But, alright. And name and shame me. But the intent here will be very much working out basic builds. I don't really have a build order right now. I just kind of throw stuff out there. So always Smurf? Well, I guess technically. But the idea is... Like, say you have one account at, like, rank 48 overall. Okay, we'll say 480. But you have one that's at 380. You don't want to play that 380, but maybe your 480 passes it. Now, and it is a free-to-play game. That is the best-case scenario, I feel. But, obviously, if you make a new account every day, that's very different. Also, some players will do, like, they'll have, use your words, like this is what, it used to be a lot more apparent before you had multi-race MMR. Like, before you had Terran, Protoss, and Zerg as 3 different ones. Because, obviously, you would be tanking your rank just by playing another one. Is there a way to play Celestials that isn't proxying with Argents or Kree? Yes, you proxy vectors. Argents or Kree are so last week. Okay, now you proxy a Starforge for vectors. And then you can use the scan ability to blink into their main at the 2-minute mark. Have fun. How easy would you say getting into Stormgate is? It's never going to be easier than today. But we're going to do one game against the AI, explaining my basic game plan, and then I'm going to play random, I think is the plan. So we're going to do one game as each faction against the practice AI, which is, it does like an early timing attack to keep you honest. But I think the most important disparity from StarCraft 2 is the creeps. All right, the creep camps. They're worth a surprising amount. Like, enough resources to usually fund your expansion. You know what? We'll do Infernal to start practice, but... So, knowing what can kill the creep camps, and the creep camps are always in the same place, with always the same units, based on what level, or whatever they are. So, knowing what the basics are is very important. So, first things first, building one bomb, and I'm just going to be using quick build for sake of argument. I'm not going to get into the specifics of how mining is slightly more efficient if you pull a worker off the center lane, because that way it minimizes the lost time sitting there waiting for the other bomb. No, we're not doing any of that. We're not even thinking about it. I shouldn't have mentioned it, but I did mention it, so it's clear that I know that exists, but I'm intentionally ignoring it. And now we're back. So going in, and pretty much against Infernals. All I'm looking for, does he have production facilities or not? That's it. That's all I'm looking for. Anything else is getting complicated. If he has production facilities, he's likely going to go for creep camps, and then there's a chance of a big early attack. If he's not going for production facilities, it's likely going to be a shrine first. In which case, either maybe I want to be a bit of a dick and block it, but I don't, actually. Why? Because I'm going to get to creeping. On this map, the healing camp is quite safe. It's pretty much the only map where the healing camp is not exposed in some way. So, I'm going to build a Lancer. I'm also going to hotkey 4 SC Bobs. Here. And if I put the Lancer right there, there should be a way. Yes, you can hit all 4 if you do it just right. Alright. So, as I start the healing camp, I'm going to pull these Bobs over. And I'm going to overcharge, which gives them 50% construction speed as well to make my expansion, because each of these is giving me 40 Luminites. So, I'm just going to hang out there until I get one more Lancer now.
Secured.
We're going to build all this. And I'm going to pull off one, and at 8. So 8 is your max most efficient saturation. You can go up to 12, but it's like 100% up to 8, and then it drops off a bit. I'm not getting into the specific math. But as I get this next Lancer, I'm going to keep rallying. I'm going to go for the energy camp. So not all maps have an energy camp, but the energy camp gives you Therium, which is a very important point. So I'm also going to get one more dog. But we're going to send those Lancers in with the dogs here. These are heavy units, which means the dog, well, it's a little harder to take them down. Exos get a bonus against heavy. I don't think Lancers do. I like putting my buildings with a small gap in between. I find walling off just hurts your own units, but having like a 2-space gap allows you to funnel, especially against Infernals. And against Celestials, it keeps you from walling off your own units. So now, as I'm finishing this camp, like 3 minutes, I don't have a specific timing, but usually as you're finishing your second camp, you should be getting enough to go for tier 2, which you can't queue up, so you gotta be a little careful. We're getting the tier 2 upgrade, which will allow creation of medtechs, allow access to the veterancy ability on the top bar, and most importantly, Exos. And I'm getting a tech tier, but I do have enough for an overcharge, so if we can drag them in over here and fight them in the healing camp, that's ideal, because they will heal while on the camp.
Our forces are under
And get another
attack.
Rex, which means I shouldn't have too many issues at the moment.
Upgrade complete.
And now we've got that veterancy. I'm also going to get the quick draw hustle upgrade. I'm not going to use the veterancy till I get the Exos. But we're building Bobs and the Exos out of the
Our
racks.
forces are under attack.
And upgrading quick draw hustle, which is like this upgrade is you get to be Clem. Don't look at that, Lance. You move faster after shooting. What's not to love? So, in order to escape from the enemy, the best case is to shoot them and then run away 25% faster. So,
Waiting on you. Walking tall.
and then I'm gonna drop that veterancy. So if you don't have always health bars, you can't see the veterancy unless they're damaged, which in my opinion is dumb. But we're just gonna turn all health bars on for now, just to make sure we see that veterancy, which gives a stat bonus, as well as for the Exos specifically,
Research complete.
it gives a +0 weapon range bonus. That's probably a typo, otherwise why would it be there?
Insufficient supply.
I don't know what that, okay. So, I believe it does give a range bonus. I'm not sure why it says +0.
Insufficient Therium.
Anyways, so I'm making these supply depots next to my buildings because they can turn into solar habitats. And we're just, like, when I have this army, but I'm not sure, getting
Capture
creeps
point
is the way.
secured.
80 luminite apiece. And each time they level up, it doubles the resources, though they're doubly dangerous. But still. And we're gonna bring another few bobs over there. If you use quick build, it only pulls 1 bob, whereas the multi build is not 4 times as fast as diminishing returns. It's essentially the Age of Empires style multi build, where I'm not exactly sure the drop off. Like, in order to make it go twice as fast, I think you need 3 bobs, something like that. But now we're gonna go over there. This Therium's been enriching for a while, which means that it'll pop out enriched. And once I have a line of Exos, I'm gonna start building medtechs. A line is just 8, but it sounds more dramatic that way. And if I get into a fight that I'm not sure how it's gonna go, you can use the shield ability, and units will continue attacking it. It reduces 90% damage, up to 1,000 damage reduced. So, if they're not paying attention and you shield right at the front line, well,
Research complete.
the entire Infernal army killed my very sad and very brave dogs. But that's it. That's all they got. Making sure we got high ground vision up there. So we have a line of Exos now. And now I'm building medtechs.
Not enough luminite.
And this usually, like, building medtechs and maybe teching up kind of coincides with getting that second patch of Therium. It depends on the map. Sometimes it's an expansion. On this map, it's kind of out there. I actually think it's quite an interesting, like, resource thing, but, oh, and yeah, right around, I want to say 6 to 7 minutes, depending on when you take the first camp, level 2 healing camp, and that's usually my trigger to maybe attack, because, so, camps give you a passive benefit when you own them, not just active. The healing camp gives you health regen per second, starting at 0.5, and then for each level of healing camp, it's another 0.5. So, even without the medtechs here, I'll show you in a moment. I have this Lancer. So having the healing camps is probably the most relevant, but you see, even without healing, the Lancer is regenning over time. And now multiply that over your entire army, especially against Infernals taking chip damage from Infest, which is 1% damage per second. So having 1 healing per second, it's not 1%, it's 1 healing. 1% would be ridiculous. But especially against the relatively small bio units here, that is a huge deal. And it isn't really explained. Even though it technically says it on the text of the tower, if you guys aren't reading your creep tower text, it also doesn't tell you exactly how much or the specifics. So
Capture point contested. Our forces are under attack.
and from here, I'm getting the tier 3. I'd usually get, so my late game is gonna be helicarriers.
Research
In order
complete.
to force anti-air and as a counter to Hellborn, which are the late game choice for most. As well as their bombers are good against the big groups of brutes and gaunts and all that. So I find that the mech units like Vulcans and Hedgehogs can be good, but they have the same weaknesses, which is the strong Infernal Ground Army, that the other units do. And the first most importantest thing, not the second, the first, are the tier 3 upgrades. Did I not get tier 3 yet? You gotta remember to cancel whatever's building and then press the button, because if you're quick building bobs, you might not realize that whatever your command center is, that is the high tier 1. Yeah, you gotta be very specific about it. But the tier 3 upgrades.
Forces are
The
under
Lancer fortified upgrade reduces incoming damage by 4, which means gaunts do like 1 damage total. Like, yes, they have the infest, but it goes from like 5 damage to 1. Especially if you include the armor. And then the Exo upgrade gives them a second life, which is pretty huge as well, since a lot of the time the way they die is by getting one-shot or near one-shot by Hellborn. Just survive. It doesn't give them full HP when they come back. It's like, it works like the Artanis shield in SC2 co-op, where it's like they have 20% health left or something, but just living through another volley is a huge deal. And then there's the MedTech upgrade that gives you System Shock. That ability purges things like Infest or slows and speeds up your units as well. It's kind of hard to remember to use. There's also Nano Swarm, which is your bread and buttered mechanical biscuit, which heals friendly mechanical units, which include medtechs and all hangar and mech units in the area. Also, you can target enemy units, which include those same things, and most celestial units to do damage as well. So, but that isn't used as much. So those are very important upgrades. There's also some upgrades on the machine lab, which I don't have. I don't find the high-tech machine lab upgrades to be nearly as important. You've got like evac movement speed. You've got the covert bombers for the helicarrier. These are all like nice to have, but I'm not rushing them.
Research complete.
Even the only one that I think is really important the moment you need it is the hedgehog. Like if you're going hedgehogs, there's the hedgehog range upgrade. That one you really like. That's the one that you would be getting immediately on the machine lab, and you'd probably already have a machine lab if you're going for the kind of mech style. So, what's effective versus flying is Vanguard. Man with gun. Also hedgehogs. Also, congratulations on having a game to get to the point of mass sides. As Vanguard versus Celestial. Shout out. You're like scythes. You mean like scythes from Planet Side? You're like, is that what you're talking about, Winter? Well... No, no, Winter. Oh.
On the go. Take the fight to 'em. What can I do for you? Smoke goes over.
All right. So, any Vanguard questions? We didn't even cover the Sentry posts, which are probably, in my opinion, the Sentry posts are one of the coolest parts. I'm kind of torn on veterancy. I'm not in love with it, to be honest. But I think the most original and cool idea so far for Vanguard, that, I don't know if it's from another RTS or something, is the Sentry post. Depending on what you put in the Sentry post, you get different and pretty dramatic benefits. Bobs are repair beams, Lancers are the buzzsaw, Scouts are detectors and, like, vision. Exos are flak cannons, Medtechs are healing stations, Gravens, I don't really build, but apparently they can throw bombs and stuff. Like, what makes the creep towers level up? Every time they respawn, they level up. So if they're killed, they come back in, like, 4 minutes as a higher level. Alright, AI wins. I'm not hunting down all of its bases. What the fuck? Let there be light! Alright, next is Infernals. So, Infernals are not Zerg. It's important to kind of get out of the mindset. They don't really work like Zerg. They're vaguely reminiscent of it, but I'm starting out, like, second 0. Getting an Iron Vault for a Brute. And some players will send their Hexen all the way out, but on some maps you can send your Skull of Shedda and Scout all the way across without actually walking. Which is kind of hilarious, but... And that skull, I'm gonna save up the energy for more though, because I'm gonna need them to get creepy. And we're gonna have 8 workers here. And I need some more on Therium in order to be able to make gaunts. There are also some builds. I've kind of gone back and forth on having 2 Iron Vaults and a Conclave and an Iron Vault. I kind of like just having one of each, but... Also, I'm not entirely sure where I'd like to put the first meat farm, which is, remember for Infernals, your buildings, the imps become the buildings, is the key part here, so... And now, once this is done, I can make another Brute and a Gaunt. Technically, you can start before that. Like, you can move out with a single Brute and the Hexen. But it's safer to go with the 2 rounds. Though the longer you wait, obviously, the more your opponent is going to be getting the creeps done. we're gonna go ahead, pop out that skull to start the cooldown there. You gotta back off with the gaunts. So the skull activates Infest, which gives you a fiend when you kill a unit, which also adds to the amount of total units you have. I'm gonna bring one of these down from the Therium and make a shrine now, and we're just gonna keep creeping.
Need more Luminites.
Gonna set that skull out and set it on this. Brute. So now if you're feeling extra spicy, you can maybe go for the Luminite camp, but it's much safer to go for the speed camp. The Luminite camp has a lot stronger units early. So I'm gonna get the Hellforge, which only costs minerals. Important note. I'm gonna get this. We're about to have another. Ah. And I'm gonna get tier 2 as well,
Secure.
which allows me access to Magmadons, which early Magmadons can really help against. Well, I'm gonna use my Nightfall Infestation, which infests these units and helps do damage over time. We're gonna use one of these little shroud thingies. And when you manually split the brutes into the fiends, they get shroud shield when they pop out, as opposed to when they just die normally and they do not. So I'm gonna get the Sundering Soul upgrade, but this is to unlock the brute armor upgrade on tier 2. That's the key part there. Until you get that first upgrade, you can't get the brute armor. So being somewhat careful about it. And now we're gonna go for the Luminite camp.
Finished researching.
There you go. And we're getting the Ritual Chamber now as well, which gives you the access to the Fiend or the Gaunt Infest ability, which allows them to apply Infest with all their attacks. And they do a lot of attacking. And they have like a bounce attack as well. We're going to drag them out here. Going to use the Effigy in order to generate some Shroud. Manual split. So these creeps also conveniently give Therium when they die, the small ones specifically. Wait, what? I thought they did. Maybe that's just the Therium camp, which would make more sense. So these trees don't allow the brutes through because they're, and I quote, dummy thick. So that is their issue. Gonna get more production as I go for a third, which usually around 40-ish supply. Kind of dependent. And now we're gonna get Plague Axis, as well as the what is that called? Demon Hoof Tremors. Sure. Which is Magmadon Mini Stun when it does the trample, and the Gaunt Infest. So I gotta make sure not to overcommit in this scenario. In this specific case, it looks okay, but I would usually be waiting. Let's just assume that he had enough to repel me in this scenario, which most players will. So now what I need is more Therium, because the late game against Vanguard is Hellborns, at least for the most part. Hellborn in order, well, enough Magmadons to survive, and then Hellborn. But the Hellborn, and this is quite important, Hellborn are very, very expensive. So I'm actually gonna double expand there. I have map control, but I can't break them. Can just keep expanding. And now that creep camp coming up right around 7 minutes. Usually earlier than that, but gonna get the Twilight Spire. You can get Reaper Rush. Heard it's good strat. And that second healing camp. We'll just use the Nightfall. Get a few extra fiends out of there. And setting up like shroud stones and meat farms just to make things very difficult for anyone nearby. And now, very important, you can upgrade the shroud stone to a race stone, which slows enemies and does % damage as opposed to a direct attack over time. It's just much better, though quite expensive. Now, once this Twilight Spire finishes, I should have at least a couple Magmadons. A couple Magmadons will intimidate most Vanguard from fighting. If you're up against a pro gamer who knows how to micro, well, probably not, because they aren't that scary if you're microing, but... Now that the Twilight Spire is done, one, I have access to the Harbinger, which is the dropship unit. And then, also probably could have put that shrine in the center, but whatever.
Finished researching.
So the normal play with the Harbinger is just slap a bunch of gaunts in it. And the reason to do that is because the gaunts have infest. So if you drop it in a mineral line, then it can infest all the workers, and then they turn into fiends, thus multiplying your attack. Should we be spreading Shroud as aggressively as spread Creep? There's no real mechanics to do it. You can build the effigies. So here's your standard drop play, is you use the Nightfall, and, well, looks like he'll defend this, but the feeds are working on it.
Finished upgrading.
And depending on how spread out they are, your results may vary. Also, there's the Darkness Spreads upgrade, which increases Shroud coverage from all, like, Shroud generation by 50%. Pretty dramatic. Also important, Molten Touch, which is burn damage for the Hellborn attacks. Very helpful, especially against the big groups of units. And then, Sundering Soul Craze is not as important. It's like adrenal glands for fiends after they split, but it only is for 10 seconds after they split. So that's helpful in the fight, but like, I don't think it's as much of a priority. But one of those that you pick up when you have the resources. So Magmadons can slap their way through the trees. Oh, that is a very finicky process, so you gotta just move command mostly where you want to go. And from there, can just rally across. The Hellspawn Resurgence is more of an early game thing, but it can be useful, which is it refreshes your charges. A lot of the time that's used to pump out a few more imps. So buildings build up to 3 charges, kind of like warp gate charges, and then you can use them all to effectively instantly build units. And the charges have a cooldown. So, like, the Brute is 35 seconds. There is no real downside to building up charges past up to 3. Like, once you get up to 3, you're wasting potential charge time.
In battle.
So, the only semi-downside is if units aren't on the field, they can't generate the Shroud shield. That's more relevant to early. So, until they're actually on Shroud, they don't get that extra shield, but not a major factor later on.
Researching. Our forces are in battle.
And then, of course, there's the Dragon, which requires 300 Animus, which is your top bar. It isn't energy. Animus is something that builds up over time, but it also, you get more when units die, especially your own units. So, fighting actually generates more of it. And that, well, the AI wins because it's too annoying for me to kill all the buildings, but... And now, Celestials. Do you think it's a good idea to use the first ability on Shroud to expand it? I don't think that's important early when you really need to ration it out for, like, the other abilities. But later on, when you're on, like, 3 base plus, I think that's when you can be a little more generous with it. So the Shroud health, the Shroud shield, for most units is only like a quarter or a fifth of their life bar. It isn't like double the health. It isn't like a Stalker in SC2 or even a Zealot. It is a fraction of that. Like a Zealot, for example, in SC2 has 100 health and 50 shield. That's 50%. Big brain math. Whereas the Fiend has 80 health and 20 Shroud shield. The Brute, I believe, is like 120 and 40. Don't quote me on that. But none of them are nearly as important or relevant as, like, SC2 shields. So, that is kind of the factor there. It is a bit odd because it just has a single, like, bar. It kind of feels like it's going to be as much health, but it's not nearly as much. Alright, Celestials. And I'll pretend I know what I'm doing. We're gonna pretend like cheesing is not the go-to strategy all the time. Unfortunately, right now, proxying everything is the way. Like, mostly because Celestial units are very expensive past the initial ones. So Morph Cores can move all over the place, much to the dismay of many players, but you'll already notice I'm much less confident in explaining Celestials because, well, I barely know what I'm doing. So the power bar, when you have green power, everything builds faster by a decent bit. I'm not sure the exact percent. Yellow power is less, and then red power is way slower. So in order to... Now, your abilities will temporarily drain power from, like, the power bank. So in this case, that means, like, if I use the scan, it's going to use 10 of my power, and then it'll slowly come back. Like, if I want to see where he is, and then if I do this again, it brings me to the yellow. We found him with my map hacks. Like, and this map is unique because it is a 4-player map, but so that you see it slowly ticking back. But generally, you want to stay in the green, obviously. And buildings that aren't the arc ship take power. Abilities take power. Building units does not take power, besides the fact you had to build the buildings, right? Like, so It can be managed. It is a bit odd. For sure. We're getting the Therium Purifier. There are ways to increase it. Well, the obvious one is power banks, but building more arc ships also increases it somewhat. Interestingly. So, I'm actually going to build a second arc ship. We're doing something resembling a macro build. Here. But building a second arc ship. So the downside of the second arc ship is that it doesn't provide energy. But it is also a second arc ship, which has a... Like, it has the power... I mean, the cascade... It's 2 arc ships. Can you disable buildings? No. But you can overcharge the buildings, which gives them a benefit. It is... The thing... I guess it's aptly named the Cascade Field because... if you start losing a lot of your power, you may never get it back, and it will cause a cascade failure in your entire production line. Like, when you're in the red, you don't completely stop unit production, but it's severely slowed. So... I'm gonna get one more. Was there a change last patch? Like, I'm just freestyling it right now. Unlike Infernals and Vanguard, I just... That's what we are. So, I'm gonna go mass vectors into Animancer Argent. Is going to be something resembling the play. There's no reason this arc ship needs to still be here, because once it's already finished building, you just got to be careful of the rally points on everything, because it's a... And also be careful on A-moving your arc ship, because if you press the A key, it just builds another prism. Like, the moment I started playing Celestials, I sent in the feedback, like, this is not... Don't. Please, please, don't. But here we are. The amount of extra prisms I build in a game that lasts more than 5 minutes is high. But it is what it is. Will this end up on YouTube? In fact, it's on YouTube right now. Like and subscribe, YouTube chat. But also maybe as a bespoke bit. But check out the second channel for those who aren't already there. All right, so the collector array baseline mines about 350 a minute, and each prism past that mines approximately 75 more a minute. I think that's right. I think that's the number. Something like that. So the collector array is, in and of itself, the most efficient way to get more luminite. But the prisms do buff it up. Now, interestingly, the prisms, I don't know if they work faster at a collector array or what the whole process is, but yeah. There's a lot to uncover here that is well masked by the fact that everybody's doing effectively one base on them. They work the same. So the downside of having prisms instead of collector arrays is they're less mineral efficient. And they can't be overcharged with the Sovereign's Wrath ability. So micro. Ah, get out of there. Ah! Alright, well, that's not working out. More creation chambers. And do I have a tier 2? We gotta upgrade to Arc Station. Do I have a Guardian Nexus? Yes. Sound it out. More power. We're gonna get the Celestial Hyperdrive, which is faster movement on these things. And I should have gone for the creeps. I just wanted to see what going on with that. Oh no, I keep building so many prisms. I A-moved some arc ships is what happened. Except that doesn't work. And if I wanted to just camp these, I can build cannons down there as well. Like you can just power across. We're gonna get the Argent buff and work our way quickly into the most OP ability. Oh, I forgot to mine Therium. Did I? Where did my Therium go? We can move some of the prisms over to Therium. We can work our way to Therium over here. Gonna get cannons on the link nodes. Turn that into the prime chamber, which is the one that all the units will spawn at now from that production. And now we can make the Therium purifier. These are all real words. Okay. I swear. And you could use the link nodes to... In fact, it's the easiest thing. It's easier than Shroud. You can just use the link nodes to spread the power field, but the arc stations also generate their own power field, so that's kind of unnecessary. Also, you don't really need to camp the creeps, mostly because you have this ability, which is Evolution Catalyst, aka the Creep Killer. Did you want that creep camp? Well, congratulations. One click of a button, boom. Creep camp's all yours. And you get the resources from killing the creeps, so... pretty power hungry, but... Alright. Just need a unit there. Without a unit there, you can't claim the camp, but... It is quite heavy on the power, 30 apiece. But... Need more power, there you go. Need more creation chamber, which does drain power. It doesn't matter where you build it, as long as you have the prime where it's needed. Arc Station requires Legion Hall or Ascension Matrix, which we can build more of now. I still don't have a Legion Hall because I'm Potato. Working on it though. And also, technically, as long as I have an Arc Station, I can take all the Therium on the map. In fact, you can build a bunch of Morph Cores and just send them out. And those Morph Cores can then become... they can become whatever you want in your life. But mostly, Therium Purifiers. It can be whatever you want, as long as what you want is a Therium Purifier. Go send it over. Not exactly sure where the Therium will end up. So if I can queue it up like that, but the Therium has probably moved out further than that, so... And now we can get the Animancer training upgrade, but what we're really looking for later on is going to be the, I think it's Dark Prophecy, something like that, of course. Which is the Psystorm Fungal combo ability. Research complete. Our forces have engaged in battle. All right, we can now more Therium for me.
My eyes are open.
Where were these Morph Cores? Oh yeah, I guess I could just mine it in the center of the map where all the Therium is. I've almost never seen anyone end up being able to take that, which is, I think, kind of the point, but... Ah, yes, the Dark Prophecy.
Ready. My strength is yours. I stand ready. My star.
Can use the Let There Be Light ability to generate energy.
It's been an honor.
Technically, it also works against them, but it's not really relevant there. Ah!
Knock it down. I stand ready. Face your doom. I stand ready.
Research complete.
Alright, we have all our goodies. As the prophecy foretold. So the animancers are pretty expensive. It's important not to have them on the same hotkey as well, because they should be individually controlled. It's not super required, but where are you guys going? I'm pretty sure they get prioritized, but the AI is very interested in this morph core. Let's see, what do we got up there? Not really any units, but we can do this. And it will just keep going until I run out of energy. It costs 50 energy, and then it drains, I believe, 4 per second, something like that. Oh, wait. For 4 seconds. Sorry. It only lasts 4 seconds. And then the damage will continue for 4 more seconds. It is, kind of insane. I'm sorry, I just assumed it lasted forever based on my experience fighting against it. Quite good. But that is the late game option against the big groups of units.
I stand ready.
Service complete.
Alright. Well, the AI wins this one as well, but definitely less confident in the Celestials. But we'll see how it gets worked out. It does feel very, it's very different. I'll say that much. Now, random, unlike an SC2, random is, it'll just pick one of the 3, and it'll count as a game as one of the 3. And also, you can see in the load screen what faction it's going to be. Both sides. It'll just show up as that icon. So no more cheesy random players. I mean, they still might be cheesy, but we got Vanguard. Yeah, if you want to like have some variety without feeling like you need to pick, we're going to be focused entirely on the quick build. I'm not doing any sort of super advanced. We're just going to stick to the basics.
Robot engaged.
Not that I know very many super advanced, but the idea is there. The idea that I could is important. The Arc ship is on its way out. So, we'll see what he's up to. We're just gonna follow it. And we're gonna start rallying, because the best defense is going to be to get exos in a timely manner against most things. Hello? Where'd you go? I can't... Is that Arc ship still up there? He's building the creation chamber out here. Which means I will have time for now to go for the creep camp.
Boot up complete. On the go.
And if I can get that done, that gives me an extra boost of money and the passive regen.
What's next?
Just gonna get 2 more dogs.
Ready. Annihilate.
Gonna get a second Rex there. So between this, well, I want to send another dog out to scout. There's also an energy camp on this map, so there is access to potential therium, but it is unreliable.
Capture point secured.
He's got some of those. I think he just built another arc ship. We're gonna get the quick draw hustle right off the bat. I think he's gonna go for another collector. Yep.
What's next?
He's got 2 prisms here. Mine is pretty much no therium. Looks like he's rallying prisms back. Gonna get another depot. And I'm gonna use the Howl ability. I want to make sure I have an attack path.
Our forces are
My
under attack.
baby! So we're gonna send out a bomb to... I can't see those trees. I'm just gonna move it out there, though. There's trees. It's too dark. I did turn... To be fair, I did turn the brightness down because I think the game looks a lot better with it. Like,
Research complete.
so the bomb can cut through these trees. Oh, wow. I can't even see it, even with... I assume there's some trees here. Alright. So we're gonna try to get... If he's not actively attacking me right now... We can also get the Lancer upgrade without having to go through.
Relocation commencing. Confirmed.
I'm actually just gonna build a depot out here. Not a sentry post, because I need a depot anyways, and the sentry post takes a long time.
Luminite.
He's doing camps.
Awaiting further instructions. Coordinates
I'll get it now,
constructing.
but the first thing I wanted was to make sure I have some vision out there.
Capture point secured.
And, alright. Gonna go get that second base.
It's going up.
And let's just go ahead
Move order received. Transiting now.
and go right through these trees.
Get to work. Extra hazard pay?
Not enough luminite.
Placing structure.
I'm gonna target the power banks first. Because you see he's already in the yellow power there.
Research complete.
We can do a little bit of kiting. Because my movement speed is faster
Our base is
when
under
I
attack.
shoot, so that's what we're using here. Gonna use this. Hit this guy. At some point, I should have enough. He actually took the Therium camp, though, so that's a bit dicey. I got the tier 2 done. We're gonna get a couple dogs
Upgrade complete.
in order to try to take the creep camps, and it's about 7 minutes. I reckon that's where we're gonna get the next one.
Here to assist.
Lock and tall.
Build this here.
Waiting on you.
We'll go tap the Therium camp with the dog. Gonna start building a couple
Our
med
base is
techs.
under attack.
Waiting on you.
Get the
Not enough luminite.
Your dedication will be rewarded.
med tech training as well. And the scrapyard.
Geared up. Waiting on you. Lock and tall.
Capture point contested.
Make sure we have this done.
Capture point lost.
I'm gonna send the dog out. Obviously, he has vision here.
What can I do for you?
Gonna go for this. I just lost the health
Capture
camp though,
point
so
contested.
What can I do for you?
we'll just leave that in there for now.
Capture point
What can I do
lost.
for you?
He's taking my camps, but the main part of the camps is the resources early.
Not
Him taking him now is annoying, but not a problem.
insufficient supply. Capture point secured.
Ah, micro!
Our base is under attack.
Oh, he may have seen I wasn't here.
Capture point secured.
Get after him.
We're gonna slap some veterancy on these.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
I did manage to take the Therium camp, which is actual, like, real value.
Insufficient supply.
Do for you.
We missing any upgrades? Well, at this point, I'm gonna get a hangar. Though mech might also be the way. We're also gonna get the basic upgrade there.
Capture. Capture
Well-
point secured.
Hope goes over. I'll get after him.
We're gonna bring this guy over. We can still go through the center here. And I can get a third.
Constructing.
More racks.
On the go. Where am I needed?
Waiting on you.
On the go.
Roboting.
Very important, we don't lose the veteran units. Alright, that's the plan. We stay with the veteran units.
Where am I needed?
I have the healing camp. His power's not looking incredible. He's actually draining my energy with that, which is quite a play.
On the go. Where am I needed? On the go.
Alright, just
Research
back off
complete.
there.
Where am I needed?
We can get now tier 3.
What can I do for you?
I'm gonna get a single Hornet here.
Insufficient Therium.
Gonna get a sentry post. This is a bit risky because I don't know where the rest of his army is.
Hope goes over.
May lose one XO, but
What can I do for you?
wow, they do a lot of damage.
Hope goes over.
Capture point secured.
Oh, he took out my scrapyard before, so I don't have the Therium from it. That's part of why this is a struggle.
Where am I needed?
Gonna get that single Hornet in order to go poke and prod at his prisms.
Hope goes over.
That's not a euphemism. That's literal.
Our forces are under attack.
And once the tier 3 is done,
What can I do for you? Where am I needed? On the go.
well,
Capture point
you get that one.
secured.
Gonna always like to have a couple dogs just to go take his capture points. I'm pretty sure I beat the Argent with the dog over there.
Invalid location.
Now we have one Hornet.
Upgrade complete.
The Hornet can also capture points, which is quite convenient.
Contested.
Hope goes over.
We're gonna get the EXO upgrade. We could also get the Lancer one, but the Argents have such a nice bonus that
What can I do for you?
Our forces are under attack.
it feels
Hope goes over.
a little hard to make work.
Reporting for work.
Still gonna get it,
What can
but
I do for you? Point the way.
put the dog
Capture
at the
point
camp.
secured.
And just having these is gonna create drama. Like the Hornets. Now we can just pull and take another base.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Gonna get some mech base.
Smoke on
Probably
over.
Eddie and Vulcan soon.
Our forces are under attack.
We got a dog to go challenge that camp. So Hornets are quite good against the air, which is why they're so good in this specific scenario because of the prisms.
What can I do for you? Smoke goes over.
Oh, he has the potential for storm. Ah!
Capture point secured.
So,
Where am I needed?
what's the answer to that? Well, if you find out, let me know, but
What can I do for you? Where am I needed? I'll get after him. Where am I needed?
try to get him as he comes through here. I can use well, Nano Swarm only.
Research complete.
Smoke goes over. What can I do for you?
Well, we can keep backing off.
Capture point
I'm making a lot of
contested.
dogs here. Get the dog upgrade, and we still have a lot of healing.
Research complete.
Try to target, but they have a surprising amount of HP, so
Our forces are under attack.
like the Animancers.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Ah,
I'll get after him. Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
we're just making dogs now. I don't think it does friendly fire. I'm not 100%, but maybe
Our
get some
forces-
hedgehogs. But it's mostly a war of attrition there, as there's no, like, EMP sort of ability, so...
Research complete.
We now have the Intercept, which deals even more damage. It's like a charge ability for the dogs, which I haven't used much, but it feels like the use case here. Alright, we got the Vulcans. Why does it always come down to the dogs? Oh, they use their ability against buildings, too. We could just keep depowering him. He's almost at low power. You see he's in the red now. Cascade failure.
Our forces are under attack.
He's rebuilding. We're gonna get some more hedgehog. Send out more dogs.
Research complete.
Go get them, doglings.
Our forces are under attack.
That ain't cruise control.
Got an itchy trigger finger.
He not stun the creeps. That's unfortunate.
Research complete. Upgrade.
Oh my
complete.
god. The Vulcans are dying.
Our forces are under attack.
Jeez. I almost lost my Vulcans to...
Capture point secured.
Well, we can get the Vulcan charge up. Oh, he has the scanner things.
Our forces are
He's
under
low on
attack.
power here, though. More doglings.
Ready to work.
Our forces are under attack.
On the tail.
Unable to build there.
Get the collector. Take down these things.
Our forces are under attack.
Give me them orders.
Research complete.
More base. And blasting time. But the prisms.
Our forces are under attack.
Real micro for real gamers.
Ready when you are. Let's get cracking.
Our forces are under attack.
Wait, there's no He's got more scanners. Depowered. He's storming. We're targeting the power banks.
Our forces are under attack.
Let's get cracking.
Constructing.
I guess veterancy for these guys. Not much else to use it on this moment. I guess also scanner drones can work.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
Give me them orders.
Not enough luminite.
But we have the repairs.
Our base is under attack. Our
Which
forces
I
are
think
under
I should be able to heal through the storm with the repairs. At least long enough to survive here. But not exactly the decisive tutorial match we were looking for, but he just came out with archangels as well, which could have been
Our
very
forces
difficult.
are under attack.
I'm not sure how they do against, well, those hedgehogs, though. So apparently, hog dogs. The hog dog strat.
Let's get cracking. Give me them orders.
I don't actually know how to beat Celestials reliably, but that was something. Yeah, what is... So, let's take a look at the number one Vanguard player overall. Just for reference. Is Korean letters. I'm not sure who, but 73% against Vanguard, 72% against Infernal, 54% against Celestials. Place 2 is 39. The second best. Was this the guy saying Infernal's OP, by the way? How is Nina doing? 46. Tough day. Or tough days. That's several hundred games, actually. But, okay, go back. You're like, well, what about the reverse? What about Vortex? 74 as Infernals. He's actually crushing it. I mean, Vortex is also 5th on Celestials as well, but parting. Pretty decent. So, yeah, a bit better up there. Wow. 89. What is this guy doing against Vanguard? 34-4. I'd love to know how long those games take as well. Match history is private. Of course it is. We want of early release and we're already balance wanting. I mean, there was already a balance patch because it was worse. And those are several hundred games of sample sizes. I think some of it is just not understanding how Celestials work. And some of it is it being nearly impossible to balance Celestials because the economy is so different that it... Well, unless we're willing to put, like, X unit does damage specifically to Y faction or unit, as opposed to, like, generalized damage numbers, I think it's going to be very hard to balance specific interactions overall. Like, for example, if the Argent did 3 less damage versus Vanguard, but 5 more against Infernals would be the simplest way. Yes, ham-fisted, but the simplest way to adjust a matchup without completely changing full interactions. Isle of Dread. Loading screen of Dread. Victory screen of Dread. Kinda suspected that was going. Maybe crashed. Tripled your rank points. So the points go up very quickly until you get kind of close to your MMR. Your MMR doesn't really stabilize for a while. But now the question is, why are we still using points as a ranking system? I don't know, but it's like let's copy the most convoluted system from StarCraft 2 and see how it goes. Except it's slightly different because points can't go down, so they have to go up very slowly when you get up there. So it's a bit of an odd spot. No, points can't go down. If your MMR is lower than your points, you just don't get anything when you win. I mean, you get the pride in a... The points are essentially a high watermark for you. Once you play enough games, they should be equal with your MMR. So the idea, I think, is if your MMR goes down, your points still show like the level you were at. But I'm not entirely convinced that's how it'll work out. So, important to note here is there's this little Flowey, which I took just so he couldn't, because I'm spiteful and angry. Alright, we're bringing the Hexen back. And I'm going to take down these. I don't need this much on that, because what we're doing now is we're taking down the energy camp. Alright? I'm gonna activate these skulls. And this should give me enough. We're gonna go ahead and grab that while I'm doing the camp before, hopefully I lose anything too dramatic. Fall back. So another benefit of the energy camp is my Hexen can get effectively unlimited skulls now, which is quite convenient. Because the energy camp regens enough energy to continue sending them out. The only downside is it's manual cast, so we're just gonna go ahead and throw those in there. And now, hopefully we can grab the Therium camp, but I'm not super confident in that. We'll see.
The planet speaks.
I keep using select army, but you can't do that.
No one escapes.
Because otherwise the Hexen will be stuck. I use the effigy there in order to make sure. We have enough HP. And we get all that. Ritual chamber, level 2. We're gonna send out the fiends now to see what he's up to. Where's my Hellforge? I have 7 on Therium, which is too high. We also have enough for a Hellspawn Resurgence, but he does not... Does he not have an expansion? Okay, we just need to build units then.
Finished upgrading.
I have so much Therium because I have those camps.
Capture point secure.
Though it's a bit of a mess out here. We got the...
Humanites. Yes. Shalom. Yes. Run them down.
We're also gonna get... Yeah, we're gonna get both upgrades.
Secure.
Probably should scout his actual base. Get a Shroud Stone for defense on both sides. I'm gonna try the effectively creep spread effigies. What do we got in here?
Finished researching. Shalom.
I guess I could be missing a base somewhere. don't think so, but gonna get the second upgrade for the brutes. When you build an effigy on... I don't know exactly how it works, to be honest. Like, if you build it on Shroud, I guess it becomes like a creep tumor.
Capture point secure.
Interesting.
Barreling through.
Gonna add this on. Gonna get mini stun.
Not enough luminite. Ready.
Some more meat. I'm gonna upgrade this into a race stone as well.
Barreling through.
Use another location.
Shroud spread.
Shalom.
So, in that case, maybe could just use the Harbinger.
Yes.
What? Barreling through.
Yes.
What?
Shalom. Hast. Remove.
No!
Oh, okay.
Barreling through.
Remove.
No!
It is only 5 energy, the 20-second cooldown, so... More upgrades, Gaunt Speed. Once I have the Twilight Spire, I can get the Shadow Cleft.
Shalom.
Energy camps back up. I wonder if I can take it with just the meat farm and the skulls. I think you can get 3 of them out there. I'm not actually gonna try it, but... He sent a sensor dog. Tier 3? Wait, how long am I Twilight Spire? Yeah, I do wonder how this works. Wait, can I spread Shroud on the water? Ah! So it's like the, also looks super weird, but...
Point secure.
So it's like the Queen drop, except with not necessarily less steps, but like a similar amount of steps. And it gives you permanent scouting of that area, you know? Well, this is a much later game thing, but the most important part of this is it doesn't require... It doesn't take the select all army hotkey. A surprisingly important part.
Barreling through.
Create more barrel farms.
Can't you use it? If you don't build it while there's already Shroud, the effigy has bonus health as someone within Shroud. So if you already have Shroud, I don't know if you can use it to make a... Like, let's do this. Here. We're going to use this, and then on cooldown, I'm going to make another one. I don't know if that one will be permanent. So I guess if you commit 2 of them, it can be permanent, maybe? I think that's what it's implying. So, wait, I fucked it up. Wait, is it exactly 20 seconds? There's a moment before the Shroud dissipates. I might be able to get it. Feels like it lasts exactly like 19 seconds. I'm gonna press it the moment it's retreating. And... Well, that is probably not intentional. But that's a permanent one. So yes, if you literally the second before it recedes, you can do it, and it doesn't require like a higher level of tech.
Our forces are in battle.
And then once you have one, you can use it to spread the rest, is the important point.
You summoned your command.
You don't need to do it again. The Spire Shroud Stones spread Shroud, but not the Twilight Spire. The Twilight Spire is just another production building. Get all of the upgrades.
Find someplace else.
And grab the camp. Hello there.
Capture point secure.
We're gonna try to hit the timing.
Our forces are in battle.
And then once I get the, well, I have the Darkness Falls upgrade, which gives you more Shroud from each thing, which, wow, that's quite a radius of Shroud, isn't it? Like, just hide in the corner.
Finished researching.
And then Spriggan abilities. I always forget to get the Flame Imps. The Flame Imps are so good anyways.
Forces are in battle. Our forces are in battle.
Mine that out as quick as possible. Eat one of the... Well, rip. Wait, why is the Shroud not on the high ground? Does it not reach? Does it, like, it's like, nope, too much. It's a gas density thing, okay? Like, I don't...
Capture point secured. Finished.
Yeah, that doesn't count as Shroud. I don't know if it's supposed to spread up to the high ground, but it clearly is stopped there.
New subscriber detected.
Just got the loudest ad for Star Wars whatever that I have ever heard. Now I am deaf and decided subbing would be best to prevent further shouting in my ears.
What if you're deaf? How... You know what? Okay. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Remember to subscribe and I get more money. It doesn't go up ramps. Yeah, Shroud is it's a very dense gas. I choose to believe they're just inhaling like a haze of... Just, you know. Give me some of that. Give me some of that Shroud shield, bro. It's like going through, like a very, very misty sort of, area that smells real, like, it's like mildew. All right. Just in case you wanted to know. That's just a science fact. We're giving him the epic defense.
Our forces are in battle.
I actually study science books. It's a fungus. You're one of those scientists who opened up the Stormgate and brought ruin upon the Earth, everyone. Take them away, toys.
Base is under siege. Our forces are in battle.
No touching my shroud.
Our forces are in battle. Need our forces
Wait, can they build on Shroud? I'm pretty sure they can. Like, it's just unsavory, but it's not creep. Like, this against AI? No. There are too many. Now that we know about... today I learned. I didn't even realize how the effigies work, but the reading comprehension is not incredible, so... Is that a tier... Those are like tier 2, tier 3 mobs over there. I think from just being near all these fights. I think we did a good job of giving him an epic defensive moment.
Our forces are in battle.
And testing out the shroud stuff. $28 point. Which is a lot less than I thought it would be for that. Customer rank game. Rank game. Believe it or not, and this should be applauded, they're actually relatively new players. And in fact, anyone who knows how to build most of the buildings and an expansion is not new. You got to get out of the mindset of there's literally no new players, and everyone who waltzes into the game 14 years in StarCraft 2 should have a basic idea of what they're doing, or else they're literally unthinkably and unfathomably bad. It's like, no, they're actually platinum. Exactly. I have no idea in this matchup. Do not ask me how to play Celestial versus Celestial, for I know not what you desire.
Not enough luminite. Requires more luminite.
Hmm.
Not enough luminite.
Mm-hmm. I guess we're gonna get another prism now. That's what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna scan.
Maximum gratitude.
Alright. He's still got a morph core there, and he's built 2 prisms, so that means I think I have a beat on everything he has.
Prime structure confirmed.
But I'm not. Okay, more power. One more prism, I think. How much is the Ethereum thingy? 225, which is not cheap.
Quiver and quake.
But, okay, we can now, I'm gonna take the Ark ship to go do the camp.
My strength is yours.
Show me your seat.
Maximum gratitude.
I stand ready.
Another... Now that I have power back there. Keep moving! Gotta go fast.
I stand ready.
We can get the... I don't know if the Guardian... Well, the Guardian Nexus gets you some upgrades, but...
My strength is yours.
Gonna slap down another power bank. And...
Quiver and quake.
Just gonna slap that down back there. We don't need it to do anything but exist, so that way I can use this ability. Wait, what? Can I not? What? Oh, near a collection array. When did that change? Well, I'm gonna have a power bank, so that can be used. I can use this to heal my units. And we're working on the cannon. Well, if the Ark ship draws aggro, I think it's fine. This is a mess. Gotta get... I don't quite have the cannon thing done. They do like no damage to these creeps, but I have 2 more friends. What a mess. Ah, the cannon's just now done.
Upgrade attained.
Alright, and then we're gonna get tier 2, so that way I can do the instant creep jack.
I stand ready.
And now we'll get the Argent upgrade.
Yours.
Wait, do I have a second morph core? No, I need to get that next.
I stand ready.
We're just gonna have
Yours.
units ready for the creep jack.
My stomping ground.
And I'm gonna do it on the speed camp because I hate clearing the speed camp. It's very troublesome.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite.
My strength is yours.
Upgrade attained.
Okay, so now we have magical creep killing abilities. Oh, don't have another one yet. Working on it. I guess we're just doing the creep camp the old-fashioned way.
Capture point secured. Research complete.
Cleanse thyself. Face your doom. I am unstoppable. My strength.
So now we got all that extra luminite, which is pretty sick. But we can get a Legion Hall.
I stand.
And then how do I get the... Oh, Starforge, obviously, yeah.
My strength is yours.
Gonna get some more morph cores.
My strength is yours.
I don't know what he's doing. Oh, I depowered myself by using my abilities because of course I did.
My strength is yours.
What a mess.
Forward. My stomping ground.
Power levels are too low. Build more power banks.
Face your doom.
More Starforge. Where's my morph course?
Quiver and quake. My stomping ground.
Prime structure confirmed. Maximum gratitude.
I stand ready.
He probably has some stuff out there, but it's not good.
Prime structure visible.
Everybody's just trying to figure it out.
I stand ready.
Capture point secured.
Oh, I still have this powered. I can depower that. We can do hyperdrive though. Wow, I have a lot of minerals. Ah! Not anymore, I don't. More arc ship. Don't ever talk to me or my arc son ever again.
Capture point secured. Requires a moonlight mine.
All right, we could build some prisms. Just send these arc ships out. Full queues on them. And then we need, what is it? The Ascension Matrix, I think. What are you doing? Not very much at the moment. This is the arc ship. Yeah, tier 3, which I think. Wait, I already have a Legion Hull, so that's cool. Right? Yes. Okay. I like how arc ships can build the morph cores, which can build more arc ships. The circle of life. Where is this morph? Oh, there's more.
My strength is yours. I stand ready.
Okay.
My strength is yours.
Link nodes. They build so fast. It's like creep spread, but shinier.
Unacceptable placement. Prime structure confirmed. Upgrade attained.
So, the morph cores are actually the ones who take down trees here as well.
I stand
Amusingly.
face your doom.
Do I have tier 3? Alright. The great arcaning. And we can do, well, pretty much all the upgrades now. I've got 2 prisms that don't have jobs. And then each of those arc ships builds more arc ships of their own.
To the cascade.
And then those arc ships will also build morph cores, which will build more arc ships.
Research complete.
Have I powered the world?
Answering the call.
Not enough luminite.
What? How is that even possible? Oh, I need to go,
The time is at hand.
appropriate those Luminite camps as well.
I stand ready.
Maximum gratitude.
I use the scan, not the kill.
Maximum gratitude.
I stand ready.
Capture point secured. Capture point secured. Maximum gratitude.
Does he have one of these?
Maximum gratitude.
Okay, okay.
Victory preordained.
Maximum gratitude. Upgrade attained.
I think there's
My strength is yours. The path forward. My strength is yours.
based on the terminology. It's gonna be Franks.
The time is at hand.
Are you sure you don't stomp too hard? Okay. I don't know what prompted him to start. Perhaps Aztecs. The first in alphabetical order. Curious choice.
Maximum gratitude. Onyx must be placed online. Onyx unable to construct must be required. Select a different required. Unable to select must place within the field.
So, most air units have collision, but apparently these do not.
New subscriber detected.
Maximum gratitude. Maximum gratitude.
I'm actually out of energy, which makes this very awkward.
Outpost is being assaulted.
Oh my god. He's actually killing him. Can I heal? No, you can't heal the fellow ones. I'm making morph cores to try to... Get a morph cores! Morph core fight! Let there be light!
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle.
He's rebuilding his arc ships. I think that's the last building. He seemed like a pretty good sport about it.
Our outpost is being assaulted. Our forces have engaged in battle.
Yeah, peak Celestial gameplay. Hopefully inspired as opposed to discouraged, but yeah, I've been playing AOM Retold. Little column A, little column B. That isn't too far off your top tier Celestial strategies. I mean, usually a little earlier in the game, but the slapping buildings down right in your opponent's face is certainly something. Why is the Hexen so upset? Why is the Eye of Hexen? The Eye of Infernals. Actually, nobody has eyes here. I think that's kind of the point. Is endgame for Celestials? No, endgame for Celestials is like Argent Animancer for the most part. That was more of a limit testing. Oh no. All right. We're gonna try to play Macro Celestial. Oh wait, cancel that. And I don't. If I lose, I lose. Whatever. It's not the same, dude.
Maximum gratitude.
So there's a severe lack of morph core there. I don't want to build a power bank till I get another prism.
Not enough moonlight.
I'm just gonna use the arc ship as the collector for the prism.
Not enough moonlight.
We'll just build it nearby. And once I have another, well, I need to get the creation chamber. And then one more power bank. And then...
Maximum gratitude.
Alright. Got good vision with the scan. And now, what are we going for early? I think just Argent, like, I think that's the play. Gonna get one Morph Core. I kind of want a second Arc ship as well. I think that's what we're gonna start with.
Quiver and quake.
I'm gonna get the Guardian Nexus in order to get the upgrades.
My strength is yours.
I feel like one more return on the Therium, and then we move this prism over. I can't tell how much it has.
Quiver and quake.
And now we move this out. Gonna get the Argent upgrade. Gonna slap a scan.
Maximum gratitude.
Doesn't tell me shit.
My strength is yours. Quiver and quake. My strength is yours. The path forward. I stand ready.
Once I get the healing camp done, I don't need to be nearly as worried about all this.
Quiver and quake.
Not enough moonlight.
I did get another prism.
Forged in
Research complete. Capture point secured.
Gonna turn this into tier 2.
I stand ready.
And the fact that both of us are going to be able to insta-cap the,
I stand ready.
something like the siege camp is interesting implications.
Is yours.
Gonna get that Therium Purifier.
Stand ready. Face your doom. I stand
Capture point secured. Upgrade attained.
I am unstoppable.
I now have the insta-cap.
The path forward. My strength is yours. The path.
We're gonna use the Morph Core to take down these things.
My strength is
And the first person to touch it,
Maximum gratitude.
I get the resources for this is the key part when I do that. Yeah.
Our forces have engaged and unable. Power levels marginal. Maximum gratitude.
I stand
Huge resources. Sure, he might cap it, but I get the instant resource drop.
Capture point lost.
Get the Kree upgrade. Get this.
I stand ready. Face your doom.
And here we go again.
I stand ready.
Activate Maximum gratitude.
And we're walking.
Prime structure designate capture points.
They got 2 siege camps.
Upgrade attained.
Doing terrible, terrible damage. Sure, it's gonna die immediately, but it's most important I got the resources.
Capture point secured. Capture point secured. Research complete.
Strength is yours. I stand ready. My strength is yours.
I also capped that one, bro. Where are you gonna go? Wait, I can just build this into a creation chamber. Also, it caps the healing camp. Technically.
I stand ready.
Because of course it does.
Not enough moonlight.
Get out of there.
My strength is yours. The path forward. My stomping ground.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
I follow
Not that it matters now.
ground. I stand ready.
Unable to construct.
My strength is yours. I stand ready.
Roll out.
Face your doom.
Just gonna drop that over there.
Ready.
Our forces have engaged in
And fight him over the Therium.
I stand ready.
Though, does he have the upgrade? He does. I'm gonna lose that battle if I continue to stay there, so.
My strength.
capture points lost. Requires more moonlight.
I stand ready.
Morph core.
Our forces have engaged in battle.
My strength is yours. I stand ready.
Capture point.
My strength is yours. The path forward. My strength.
Once this comes back around. Why did I get 2 Ascension Matrices?
Requires more moonlight.
You fool.
Research complete. Off requires more moonlight. Must be placed online.
Stand ready. My stomping ground.
Did he get the tier 2? No, he's just picking up with it. And now tier 2 Animancers. Oh, there's a morph core over here, because of course there is.
Stand ready.
Requires more moonlight.
Gonna get one of the scanners, so that way I can use that to take the creep camps. Not gonna bother wasting on this.
Must be placed online.
I stand ready. My strength.
They're very cheap.
Research complete.
Do not bar my path. Journey.
Requires more moonlight.
A death foreseen. What do you
Our
seek?
forces have engaged in battle.
Do you seek?
Mm-hmm.
Secured.
What do you seek? Journey
So, I could do this.
is chosen.
Also, we could get the tier 3 arc ship. This takes down the, thingy over there.
Upgrade attained.
What do you seek?
Can the scanner take it? We're gonna find out.
Maximum gratitude.
Quiver and quake.
Must place within the field.
Yes.
Capture point secured. Our forces have engaged in battle. Capture points lost.
Oh yeah, it also slows me. Gotta be a little careful.
Capture point.
Did it just decide it's going this way now? Sure, why not? Despite me opening up this path for it. That's rude. No, siege thingy. Where you going? Oh, did he just cap it? He used this. He used the ability. He did the cap, but then I was standing on it, so it went to me anyways.
Our forces have engaged in battle. Power reserves low. Need more Therium. Placed on mine. Need more Therium. Need more Therium.
I think I actually lose that one.
Need more Therium.
Quiver and quake.
Onyx must be placed on mine. Requires an order of light.
He's just going around? How dare you? Well, because he was healing in the camp, I'm realizing now. That was pretty dumb of me.
Upgrade attained. Need more Therium. Need more Therium.
Ah, the healing camp! Well,
That must be placed in the cascade.
well, just in time. Did I wall it off with power banks? Maybe.
Our outpost
What is even going on here?
requires illuminite. Must place within the field. Requires an illuminite. Research complete.
I will follow. The path is chosen.
Must be placed on a mine.
What do you seek?
Unacceptable poison.
Do you seek? What do you seek?
No, go back up. Oh no.
Detained.
We can't go back up once it's down.
Upgrade attained.
What do you seek? What do you seek?
Our outpost is upgrade attained.
Do not bar my path. What do you seek? What do you seek?
Upgrade.
What? We can't go through? Can now.
Power levels marginal.
Move!
Capture point secured. Not enough moonlight. What do you see?
Oh yeah, I have the tier 3 arc now.
Our output not enough moonlight. Our forces have engaged.
Stop.
Quiver and quake.
Must be not enough luminite. Our forces have engaged in battle. Do not bow my power. The veil has parted. Power levels marginal. What do you seek? Maximum
Our power level's marginal at 92 power.
unacceptable. Maximum gratitude.
Strength is yours.
I'll take that.
My strength is yours.
Upgrade attained. Upgrade attained. What do you seek? Journey.
Where you going?
What do you seek? What do you seek? As intent. Upgrade attained. Must be unable to construct them. Our forces have engaged in battle. Unable to not enough moonlight.
Quiver and quake.
Unacceptable placement.
Are we done with this one yet? Oh my god, so many morph cores.
Forged in light.
I mean, probably. That's how... Yeah. If he knew the game better... I mean... Yeah, that's... You just described...
Quiver and quake.
My eyes are open. What do you seek? The path is chosen. Maximum gratitude.
I'm not actually sure how to deal with the storms. Who doesn't love a storm that also slows and does damage over time?
The path is chosen. Maximum gratitude.
Yeah, deals 20 per second and then 40 per second for an additional... For 4 seconds. Wait. Okay, so... Slowing all units and then the second 4 seconds...
Maximum gratitude.
Shut up. Are even more dangerous? Not exactly sure how to tell the... So it's 8 seconds? I guess it... The problem is the slow is instant. Like, if the slow didn't show up until... If the slow didn't show up until, like, that second half of it, it would be so terrible. But the slow is instant, so it's almost impossible to get out. Like, it's literally just slow. Meanwhile, Well, these games are not exactly the tutorial sort of games. Then again, Celestial versus Celestial is really embodying that Protoss versus Protoss mindset of nobody really knows what they're doing, then everything dies to splash damage. Blink Stalker Disruptor, anyone? Ah. That was a lot of points. I mean, it's at the very start. Your baseline MMR is 1500. So, and it, much like any ranking game, it fluctuates pretty wildly. I think the ability to just point and click kill creep camps is really weird to have. Like, it feels like the game kind of revolves a lot around the creep camps, but it's like my camp. Especially the higher level ones where they would definitely kill some of your units if you're fighting them. I don't know. And I'm so scared to play random because I might be thrown into Celestial versus Celestial again, and I only have so many brain cells left. Favorite faction? I think I like Infernals the most, but overall, just the problem is Infernals kind of, they flame out pretty quick. How much APM do you need to play Celestial? 10?
Not enough. Our forces are under attack.
So, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there in this matchup. VVV. If you don't go dogs, you'll usually regret it. So, yes, and he's also already going for the Therium here.
Our forces are under attack.
All systems clear. Sure. How can I help?
Stay while I repair you.
Your directive. Still here.
Our forces are under attack.
I may actually kill one here.
Not enough luminite.
Or not. What a mess. So now we get the biokinetics lab, so that's done by the time my tier 2 is. I'm just gonna attack that so he can't use it against me. And now we pull off of the Therium in order to get a bit more luminite. I can't go for any creep camps without risking
Not enough luminite.
all my dogs' lives. I need to know he's not going for the healing camp, though, because if he gets that, he's so far ahead. Because, well, both the healing and... Ah, here we are. And the resources itself.
Upgrade complete.
Some veterancy. And there you go.
Capture point secured.
So, the goal is to get the dog claws, which makes them do 3 times as much damage to other dogs and mobs. If you don't go for dogs and you just try to turtle up, they just take all the creep camps, which are worth way more resources than even expanding. So right now...
Research complete.
And Lancers don't really counter dogs. Like, Lancers in Sentry Post do, with the Buzzsaw. But then you have to build a Sentry Post, which costs 100 and the build time. And it can't move, so... Because of the recent patch. No, this has been the meta for... It's just been the meta. Okay. Was intercepting that camp a guaranteed loss? He shouldn't have started the camp. Like... If you don't know where my dogs are, or you didn't just win a fight, you can't really do the camp reliably. It's just, how do they fix that? It's a mirror matchup, alright? It's really just simulating what mirror matchups are in other RTS games, which are usually one style of build clusterfuck. And since we're so early on, well, one, right now there's just no... It's partially because of the creep camps. The creep camps actually work to compound the issue. Because if you get map control, you get all the creep camps, which means you get a lot of extra resources. Like, if you do a 1-base build in SC2 against, like, a 2-base turtling build, sure, you might be able to pressure them and keep them contained, but you don't get an extra benefit for map control like you do in Stormgate. So, like, you don't get more resources for getting less resources, aka 1-basing. But here, because the dogs are so fast and able to get ahead of, like, they're able to run around anything else. Vanguard doesn't have anything faster than the dogs. And this is compounded by the fact the scout, the dog, you get it at the beginning of the game. So there's no sneaking anything. They can see everything you're doing. Why do you use a control group for the command center? Reflex. And also if you want to upgrade it. But I've 14 years I've been hotkeying my first command center, and I'm not gonna stop now. Like, it's not but think of the carpal tunnel by hotkeying your command center every game. That's dozens of extra. Also, right now the quick build is good, but you can't really pick where you're building from with quick build. So if you want to specifically select something, use the F keys to go home. I do. I set up the camera locations beforehand, like. But I don't find myself using them nearly as much as I do in SC2. I think partially because you have the quick build for units means you're not going back and managing your production as much. So, but it's also something that you just get used to over time. Maybe I should be playing builds that are different than what the quote meta is. So that way we can try to test it. Otherwise, it's a bit of bullying. What hotkey do you switch your camera to your army? I mean, just whatever the control group is. But I find it quite hard. Like, I'm just moving the minimap around a lot at the moment. So that's the sum. You gotta get used to it though. It's not perfect. It's not ideal, but it is. All right. Time for a quick advertising break, and we'll be right back. Thank you for watching. Welcome, everyone. I'm Winter, and I'm here to talk to you about one of the most important things you'll learn today, right now, in these 2 minutes. Yes, Prime Gaming. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, and we already know you have Amazon Prime, all right, you can't lie to. We know more about you than you know about yourself. All those subscriptions you forgot to cancel. Remember Audible? Remember that free trial? Well, it never stopped, bitch. But wait, there's more with Prime Gaming. Yes, Prime Gaming. You can get exciting loot for all your favorite games, and also League of Legends. You can get free subscriptions to streamers of your choice. Yes, more on that in a moment, though. And with Prime Gaming, you get a little badge next to you that will make streamers think you're special, aka free money. So, every month, for absolutely free, you can subscribe to a streamer of your choice. And we've seen your purchase history. So let us make some recommendations, because there's been some mistakes there in the past. If you subscribe right here, right now, every moment you wait, you're losing money for me. So subscribe with Prime Gaming. Because remember, here at Amazon Prime, we know where you live. You told us. Good luck and good night. Thank you for sticking around. I know ads are loud and annoying. Yes. You try to show good ads for the fans. But now we're gonna get real meta.
Hell, it's about
I'll be back in take a short break, but I'm gonna show a video of me commentating my stream from a few days ago here on the stream. So this is reacting to my reaction content. And you might be like, I already watched this video, Winter. Well, shut up. % damage. And here we are. I'll be right back in a bit. Enjoy. Nobody needs to know. I find it a lot easier to follow if you actually see like the mouse movements and stuff like that. So, of course, we have me of the past and now me of the future, obviously looking more handsome. But the first priority is to get the creep camps. One, scouting with your early dog. I mean, your scout. I don't know what it stands for. It says it's an acronym, but does he have any buildings, any production facilities? And this player, he's bringing down an imp to expand, which means I'm going to be pretty safe to go for the first creep camps. And why is it important to get the creep camps? Oh yeah, the healing flowers, very important to know where they are. Especially in the early game. Knowing, they're always in the same spot. They respawn after like 3 minutes. I need to, I'm distracting myself. But knowing where those healing flowers are, they don't heal you to 100%. They have like a set amount, but it's like half the HP of a Lancer. But the reason you go for the creep camps early is because the healing camp gives 200 Luminite outright. Each of the creep camps give, they recently buffed it. In the very first batch, they buffed it a lot. So getting the creep camp done, one, you get the camp. And if you put a Lancer in just the right spot, you can hit 4 of those slimes. And I think they're literally called slimes. So you can get the healing camp done technically with a lancer and a dog. I usually prefer 2, and then you can use them later on. And they heal very quickly once the healing camp is done. And now this, it's technically in the text of the creep camps, but I just learned this after I made my whole guide video. But based on which camps you take, you get a passive bonus as well, based on the level of the camp. So when you have the healing camp, you get 0.5 health a second. Just anywhere on the map, not in the camp. You get a lot more in the camp. So having those healing camps may make the difference. Same with the speed camp. You get a slight speed increase. I'm not sure the amount, but it's noticeable, especially in mirror matchups. And then the vision camp is vision. So you saw I brought 4 bobs down to expand. I bring them down like 200 luminite because I know I'm going to be getting the extra luminite, not just from mining, but from the camp itself. So I think the way it works out, you actually have a better economy getting these units out to go for camps early. And you can even see on the minimap, like you see right now, my opponent just took the healing camp. So I got a good idea of when he's building units based on that. And vice versa. If you really wanted to be like a metagame mastermind, you could just kill the monsters at a camp and not take the camp. Or you could totally intentionally not take the camp like I did there. I think we can turn it up now. Once the enemy is on the map, I will probably shut up because I have a tendency to lock in. Especially since it's a new game. Like, a lot of people are used to in StarCraft 2. I've played 50,000 games. And I still sometimes struggle to concentrate. Game is hard. But with a game I've only played less than 1,000, still, ooh. Okay, so I made a big mistake there. What I like to do now and pass this game is, how did I miss? Oh, the first dog, it went to the right pathing. This map is a bit odd. Yeah, you see that center line? The pathing will go all the way around on the right side. So you got to be careful to make sure your units are covering the right paths. So always having a dog out there. The problem is the select all army key does also select your scouts. So you either got to get out of that habit or kind of acknowledge that you're going to ruin it. Like you see, I have a scout on the other side just spotting and keeping him busy. A lot of players are addicted to select all army, and you will find a lot of success. All right, now he's taking the Therium camp. And 4 Lancers. You can't be too intimidated. I'm not sure who wins this fight, but using the shield and the veterancy, which I'm doing now, gives each Vanguard unit, that's the top bar power, gives each Vanguard unit a flat health and damage buff. Each unit, I think it's like 20% health or 10% health and 10% damage. And then each unit also gets a unique bonus. I am pretty sure Lancers get armor, which is a percentage, like 5 armor is 5% damage reduction. Don't take my word 100% for that, but 95%, aka 95% damage reduction. But so there's no reason to be fighting here. That's dumb. He's got the, while he has the healing camp and he's contesting it, then I'm not going to get a hold of it. So there are some big benefits from getting that veterancy. Yeah, I just use the quick build to cancel some of my SCV bobs from production. There's no easy way to do that. You actually have to click on them, which I would like to lodge a complaint and say, I hate that. I really wish you could just use the cancel key on individual buildings. I rebound cancel to escape because that's the correct key, obviously, but it's still a pain. So now we're going to Exos. So the general game plan was get as many camps as possible and get that second base up. I went for my third base when I saw he was going for a third. As Vanguard, generally, the clock is on Infernals. Once you get a great unit composition as Vanguard, like probably a dozen Exos, ideally with some veterancy, and a few med techs mixed in there, it's very hard to beat for Infernals, unless they're able to get like a whole surround or have some sort of, like the Magmadons are able to hit from multiple sides. You got to be very careful of the tramples and all that. But
Capture point contested.
I just built a second. I think that was a hangar. So we're going to be getting into the late game
Capture point lost.
that I haven't figured it out, but, well, I didn't see anyone else do it to me, so I'm going to take credit for it, even though I think other people are figuring it out as well. The helicarrier. Oh my god.
Capture point lost.
So the creep camp respawned right there. You can see a little timer around the edge of the creep camp. It's really weirding me out that my arm is right there, and now people are not going to be able to unsee it. But just ignore the man behind the man, who's also the man.
Where am I needed?
Moving on.
Contested.
So, there's a lot of information. I'm sorry if I'm jumping around. But the helicarrier is where I'm headed. And don't forget the scrapyard. So, the scrapyard, once you get tier 2 on your command center, which costs 150, 100, takes about 40 seconds. Usually the first thing to spend Therium on. Once you get that, you can build a scrapyard, which on some maps is more relevant than others. The scrapyard acts as a sort of, it's effectively like a Therium refinery. And it is unique to the Vanguard. The Infernals have to use their shrines. And the Celestials, it's kind of weird with the prisms. They also have like a Therium purifier thing, but they can use the arc ships. We're not getting into that. But the scrapyard not only gives you a return, but also gives you access to a few extra upgrades, which include the energy generation. Such a bad idea. I'm saying it's a bad idea because when you're taking camps, there's vision for your opponent around the camp. So when you're standing on the camp with your army, Coming straight through the center. he knows it's there. So you can maybe use that to bait. He actually went for the siege camp, and he used magmadons to take down the center area of the map. If you can see right now, it's actually gone on the mini-map now that I scouted it.
Where am I needed?
Research complete.
And turn it up a bit.
Where am I needed?
Though I don't think the sounds are really that distinctive, but
Where am I needed?
once the camps level up, they're worth more resources. You see 320 resources for taking down that vision camp this time. And their effects, their global effects, when in the case of the healing camp or the vision camp or the speed camp, are increased by a linear amount. Like instead of 0.5 healing a second, it's 1 per second globally with a level 2 healing camp,
On the go.
etc., etc. I think between the resources of the camps
Location.
and the effects,
Where am I needed?
now, when it comes to a design standpoint, I'm not necessarily in love with it, but like it's very important to realize how valuable those are. So now I'm setting up some sentry posts, which are like super bunkers. You got a whole variety of different things. I actually prefer the support sentry posts. You can put any barracks unit
Secured.
and bobs in sentry posts and turn them into another type of them.
Our base is under attack.
So the ones I prefer are the repair bunkers, which you put a bob in there and it has like a repair arm that's really good.
Under attack.
Putting medtechs in there, which essentially turns it into a healing camp in that area, which is super sick. And exos give you a flat cannon, which is good against air, pretty good against ground, but I wouldn't prefer it in most fights. They're more important to be microing.
What can I do for
And then the Lancers give you a buzzsaw, which is very helpful early and like bounces through groups of units. So those magmadons look real scary, but they can't go any faster than they're going right now. And because I have the exo upgrade, quick draw hustle, I think it's still called,
Capture point contested.
which allows you to move faster after shooting. Also, I have the Lancer redirect upgrade, which allows you to move faster when you get hit. Also, I have the speed camps, which allows you to move faster passively. Also, I have guns, which allows you to shoot things from far away, as opposed to having to get up in your face. So that is why this army is not nearly as scary as it looks. But he just used the Global Shroud. That is still a lot of magmadons. And each one of those little stompy stomps does damage each time it hits.
Upgrade complete.
So this army getting a bit disjointed, but as my exos get upgraded, and many of those have veterancy, it's just they're at full health. And right now, damage health bars don't show veterancy
Capture point contested.
unless the health bar itself shows up. I hope that is changed soon, because like half those exos are probably level 2 or 3. You can see it on the command card down there.
Capture point
But
secured.
I hold against the Magmadons. What I'm really scared of is Hellborns. Hellborns are the only real ranged option for Infernals in the late game. Hellborns with the burn upgrade. We got Vulcans here. I have the tier 3 upgrades. So once you get a hanger,
Oh my god.
he went through the speed camp and that was so fast. Once you get the hanger, where are you going? Why are you going back there, you idiot? Oh, I tried to use the jump jets to break the trees, but this is kind of throwing the game here. So once you get a hangar bay or a machine lab, which requires a mech bay or a hangar bay, you can get tier 3, which turns into like a command center, whatever the tier 3 building is in the main. It's like 200 to upgrade. You get ridiculously good upgrades and access to your final tier 3 units, which are the Graven on the barracks, which I don't think I've made a single one of in a multiplayer game, and the helicarrier from the hangar. A helicarrier is a battle cruiser with bombers. Think of the Han and Horner bombers, like kind of airstrike thing from SC2 co-op. You can build them, and it also has a ground attack while moving. That's really good. But the Infernals have the Shadow Flyers, which are effectively Scourge with a small AoE, so clearing up these creeps. But they actually get really dangerous. Like, the creeps get really dangerous. Even like the basic camps, like healing camps, at like level 3 and 4, they will kill small groups of units. What a nerd. Just gonna sit there and talk about a video game? Oh my god. If you want to see more, apparently the timestamp version, there you go. If you're on YouTube, you've probably already seen it, but there you go. Kids these days. Jumping between bases, just camera location hotkeys and the using my big brain, the mini map movement, and occasionally control groups as well. Overall. Alright. I'm inspired by myself to go actually ladder and not say a damn word, so that way I don't talk over myself in the eventual commentary. It's a good excuse. I usually get salty at the start and then barely say anything after like the 4-minute mark. Which is sometimes halfway through the game, but... or more, even. I've had plenty of games that ended before 4 minutes. We're reloading. Takes a second. I'm debating whether I want to do more co-op action, but I'll be honest, it doesn't look like there are any like super cool co-op selling points later on. Like, it's pretty fun, but none of the upgrades look like, oh my god, I finally get this one. Like these, for example, the Carrick's insta build in, or the laser drill upgrades for Swan, stuff like that. Also, I'm not a big fan of everything being hero-based. Like, there are no non-hero co-op commanders. Which makes sense, but I don't know. Yeah, some of the upgrades seem like side grades or even downgrades in some scenarios. Like they replace your units with different versions that aren't necessarily the same unit. Give it a shot. All right. The first one of these heroes to get 2 people to vote for it. We have Blockade, the Paladin, Malik, the Berserker, Amara, the Hunt. Oh wait, they have a name. Loyal Servant of the Dominus, a bit unwieldy. We have Amara, the Hunter, Wars, and Orlana, the Priest. The Malik. So Malik has yes, the like broodling spawner. I have Orlana. She's pretty fun, but also somewhat impotent. Like it's hard to go wrong. Well, all of them are hard to go wrong. But we're gonna play this one out. What the hell? Fire Giant. So we got Serve the Flame. Consume corpses. Oh yeah, that is actually a really cool concept. So you consume... I don't know how you can tell how many corpses there are, but... Burning Blood. Wildfire. Ignore this guy. Let me test a soundtrack here. Some of you already know where this is going. We're gonna lean into it. What is this shit? Hey! Oh, I think I know why it does this. Because somebody was supposed to spawn there. So it already progressed far enough that it blocks it a little. I see. Because I'm playing solos. How do you select your hero? Well, you can press this button or just hotkey it. No random party finder, but then I'd have to rely on teammates. You think I trust randos? Burning Blood. Don't need it yet. I do like the attack animations here, actually. Fireball. Though, I feel like he should be more orange, but... Coming home. And the attack is that it? Is it it's one dog. What's up, dog?
Forces are in battle.
My shroud spread is top notch. Oh, I could just build fiends? Huh. What if I do this? Burn! Wait, how do you know it was me, bro? Could have been anyone setting things on fire. Hey! Okay, Malik is probably the coolest. Oh, and there, the fuck them trees. Wait. Did it bug out? Or does it just last that long? Gonna get the tech upgrade. Are these permanent? All of his stuff. Oh, I don't know. I was doing the whole shroud spread thing. I feel like if I turn up the voices more, it's gonna blow out my eardrums though, because they're balanced weirdly. Not the only thing that's balanced weirdly. Yeah, I got him. Hey, the creep camp is helping with the objective. Thank you. Oh yeah, we got a little baby creep. Was that permanent? Let it burn.
Finished up. Well, now you've gone and made me mad.
Okay. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, this guy, like, can I just have more of them? More little baby burn. Dismiss. Wait, what? More powerful one. How many can I have? Up to 5. Ah. I see. We're gonna get... It looks like there's not that many upgrades. Wait, what do we got? Team-wide armor. Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, I haven't played Malik since release, but this is already far more interesting than pretty much any other command. Getting more of the upgrades. Can I get tier 3 now? Yeah, 200, 150. Gonna go get the other energy camp, which gives the passive energy. Let them burn. Wow, they do so much damage. Give me a new one. Oh, look at that weak. Weak. Sad. Wait, is it? It's the same as the others. Still weak. Can I kill my own units?
These convoys run a humanitarian mission. Mind your business.
Well, he said they're on a humanitarian mission, so I probably shouldn't.
Finished upgrading. The host
This should be a little better.
finished researching.
I still didn't get enough. How many do I have of these? 2 burned ones.
Use another location. Use another location.
XP is mostly based on kills, not on how fast you complete the mission. In fact, there doesn't seem to be any bonus for actually like completing the mission quickly, so I'm just building up to something that I could roll around the entire map with. Is the objective right now.
Use another location.
Get the shroud bonus.
Something deadly this way comes. The host throws all. Capture point secure.
We're gonna upgrade these to race stones.
The base is under siege.
Get the imp upgrade, I guess. I mean, I could use the imps to potentially, just break the entire base. So having a lot of extra meat farms allows you to generate more animus quickly, so it's not necessarily a bad thing.
Blazing trail. Not enough Luminites. Victory. I breathe death.
What do we got? We got call to fight. Refreshes all the charges of all of your thing? What? I didn't even get the Shadow Cleft yet.
Finish capture point secured. It's not a convoy. Nothing to see here. Move along.
Dude, move! Unfortunately, all these fire giants are so thick.
Capture point secure.
Alright, I don't have any anti. Do the burned ones do anti-air? It looks like yes. And Malik himself. Alright, we can start going for the base. And of course I can make Gaunts and Spriggans. And I don't have the levels for a dragon yet, unfortunately, but... some Magmadons.
Our forces are in battle. I'm still gonna explode every molecule in your body.
Sounds like fun. What do we got here? Burning Rage. And Fellhog Blitz. Wait, can I Fellhog out of... Oh, the nearest meat farms.
Finished researching. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me.
Doubt. Also, did he do a attack? Or, like, what are we missing? I can't...
Capture point secure.
Okay, we need to go through these trees, so just burn them down.
Find someplace else.
We're gonna try the Fellhog Blitz and see how that works. Alright.
Are in battle.
Where are you guys going? Attack! Hey, you gettable sheep. I don't even know if I found anybody. Oh, we're maxed out. Getting a bit spicy. Where is Malek? I'm going in. Maybe Mass Fire Giant is not the way. I don't know.
Are in battle. Our base is under siege. Obtain more supply.
I'm using these meat farms as part of the attack.
More supply. Our forces are in battle. Create more barrel farms.
We're gonna do the big, the fell hog thing.
Catch our base is under siege. Our forces are in battle. Not enough barrel farms. I breathe death.
Gonna use the shroud to move it forward as well, hopefully.
Our forces are in battle. Run them down.
Could also use the burning rage, but I don't think that's necessary at the moment. So how's this gonna work? Do I need to like give them a target to attack or something? Look! Attack! Dude, guys. Hello, fell hogs!
Are in battle.
Oh. That's more like it. That'll do.
Base is under siege. Don't say you weren't warned.
That was the final boss objective. Oh no, can I even get in here?
Our forces are in battle.
Oh, you gotta target the ground, not the farms. So, that was completely unnecessary. Ah. Well. I knew that.
Our forces are in battle.
Alright. Target building. Go get 'em, hogs. I hope it doesn't actually win.
I think you're about to die. Our forces are in battle.
I don't think there's nearly enough for them to win. And also they auto-attack, like, buildings or units and stuff. I need to clear out everything.
Our forces are in battle. Find someplace else.
We're gonna use Burning Rage. Yeah, get on in there, guys.
Base is under siege.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No, the buildings, too. The buildings, too. I don't know if that actually counts as units killed, though.
Our forces are in battle. Time for some supply and demand. I demand you stay away from my supply. Base is under... Hello! You better spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder. I will be back.
Mm-hmm. $42K, but level 2. What's the total? 55K? That map is not great for XP. Mortar done. Best maps are Infested Crater, Abyssal Gates. End of list. Turf War, not great. Because you don't get the last hits on a lot of stuff. I don't know how many maps. It's 4 or 5. Wait, what did I just get? What? I didn't read my unlock.
Let the fabric of reality be torn asunder. This
Oh, it's in my ear.
belongs to me now. Allow the legions of the abyss to greet you as I prepare my grand arrival. My soldiers echo the drumbeat of conquest. Need more Luminite.
Mm-hmm.
Unstoppable.
They're pretty intense.
The host rules all.
There's another base out to the corner. This one's a little different in the layout. Just checking over here.
The host rules all.
Wait, what is that? What? Why did the icon show up before? I didn't even realize that was there. Well.
Capture point secured.
That's convenient. And oh, I didn't actually make the shrine as part of why.
Luminites.
I was wondering why I had so much money. Saving up. I don't know where I want to spend the effigies yet.
The host rules all.
Wait, who's the hero? Yeah. Back off. I'm not going for it yet. So I can use this ability to refresh all the charge. What? It says shrines. It did not refresh the shrines. So that was a lie. The one thing I was looking for. And then the charges won't come back up until I finish this. Wait, what do I need? Wow, you can't even build the... Wait, I already built a Hell Forge. All over the place. I'm gonna start with the fire giants and then move into the gaunts.
Finished upgrading. Need more Luminite.
After the next wave, we'll go. Is this Health of Fiends? Wait, we gotta try the... I didn't realize there was an upgraded Fiends. Well, now you have my attention. How long on this?
The host rules all.
And then team-wide armor as well.
Need more Luminites. Seeking victory.
As well as team-wide regen. Can upgrade the Shroud Stone. Next wave is in like 30 seconds, I think. Spire. Cue that up. No, it's a double wave. We should be ready. I assume the Gaunts have base infest. Wait.
Forces are in battle.
It's backwards how they get it. Guess not. No corpses? Keep forgetting you don't need to build it on the shroud.
Our forces are in battle.
We can just build in the center and connect it.
Our forces, not enough Luminites. Need more Luminites.
Shadowclef.
Are in battle.
Are there any more? What is that? There really should be some sort of indicator on how many you're gonna even get.
An agent of the abyss has entered your
Mm-hmm. They do that occasionally. Thanks for the warning, though. I still have another minute or so. We have tier 3? Yep. Get the shroud upgrade.
Our forces
Oh, I never
are
got
in
a
battle.
ritual chamber. I see.
Find someplace else.
Obviously got classic mistake.
Need more Luminites. Capture point secure.
I don't know if I can actually get this done before the next wave. I think we just wait it out. Get the creep. Yeah. So that's gonna be a no on that.
Someplace else.
You can fight this one first. Or just fight both at the same time, I guess.
Contested.
Hey, he's just like me.
See if we can distract with the fiends here. Wait, where's the hero? It's like a cloaked vector. Wait, are effigies detectors?
Our forces are in
Unclear.
battle.
Alright, now we go get the abyssal thingy. Technical term. I'm just trying to do the camp, bro. Dude.
Finished researching.
I wonder if I get a super burned one. You know, I should get
Capture point
the
secure.
largest one for that. I just killed a massive creature of the abyss.
Our forces are in battle.
You're saying I get nothing. Or nothing special, at least.
Finished
I
researching.
think it's more about quantity than quality with these.
Our forces are in battle.
I feel like a lot of my supply is going into imps when I have 6 bases fully saturated. In fact, that's probably about half my supply.
Struggle.
Fight. It will only make your defeat more devastating.
Thank you for enunciating. So rare nowadays.
Capture point secure.
Until you kill all but one gate, you can't really limit where they're gonna be anyway, so not too worried about it. He is gonna go the other way with it though. It seems. So. Do they not get plague axes? Oh, I think I just don't have it unlocked yet, like for the hero. Oh, it's a dragon. Whatever, we'll deal with that.
Our forces are in battle.
And we're going to use the fell hogs on this.
Overconfidence.
Wait, they just keep going. They don't seem to have a range.
Our forces are in battle.
Oh, that's convenient.
Another of my servants has emerged.
What? I was just there.
Our forces are in battle.
I actually don't have any other anti-air. I have a few shadow flyers, like
Base is under siege.
Infernal anti-air is pretty shit. Send more fell hogs. Release the hogs.
One gate is all that I need. Forces are in battle. under siege.
It is a cool ability.
Our forces are in battle.
Only 15 minutes for a full clear. Wow. At level 2. I'm still weirded out by how clearly the shroud doesn't go up ramps. Wait, what is in the center here? Wasn't quite full XP. I think if I had waited for one more wave, it would have been. But unfortunate. With creep camps and such. Okay, so Malik is the coolest so far. As the warmest. Don't use the hero. But the hero's cool. I think it's the right blend of like support and damage to not be annoying to use. Cause can just stand in the back line and cast Fire Nova. Blockade is a bit problematic because he's a melee hero, so you lose track of him. Wars actually has a lot of energy management, and Oralada is just full support. Amara is not bad, but like Amara's so good individually that you kind of have to micro her. Like she just blasts everything. The UI looks so much like SC2 co-op. Well, there's a reason for that. They certainly didn't do too much to avoid the we have StarCraft at home feel. I will say. I kind of want to try 2v2. So I'm gonna just create a public lobby. If demos are you mean replays? They are in the replays tab, which is one of the other buttons up there. We'll see if we can drag people in. I guess I could have the AI as allies. I won't shame myself by joining. Be nice if there was a queue for it. I'm too bad, but you could be on my team. So as the host, I can't switch the teams. Also, there's no chat. Which is not ideal. Ah, yes. Welcome, 51632999A1. I don't know why it's making that noise. I have not touched anything. But it makes that like UI noise occasionally. Oh, I think it might be him readying up. Hey, can I do that? Yes, use Morse code. Two blinks for... 3 blinks for yes, 1 blink for no. Merman the tuna fish. All right. No, come back. No, don't observe. Get in there. I can't drag him. We did it. No, fuck. So what does this look like? Well, 2v2. All right, here we go. Kind of like the look of the map. We'll add the music in here.
Reporting for work.
Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe music's broken in 2v2. Mm-hmm.
Not enough luminite.
If I do pings, are the enemies going to see them like they do in 1v1? I certainly hope not, but I suspect they do.
Ready. I'm here to assist.
Should probably go scout. I will momentarily.
Ready. I'm off.
It's a little further than I thought over there.
You're directed.
Ready.
Get there.
What's next? Kill in time.
You want me to do what now? Relocation commencing. All systems clear. It's going up.
Annihilate.
I don't know if there are any healing flowers, but obviously I wouldn't know where they are.
Capture point secured.
Actually, no time to start this. I've taken the camp. There are energy camps, though. Think those are worth the effort.
At your disposal.
Who gets the resources if we share? I think it's still a last hit situation.
Unable to build there. Invalid location.
Well,
Capture point secured.
What's next? Eliminate. I'm off.
Reporting for work.
Ready. I'm off. Ready.
Our forces
Just
are
go
under
chill in this
attack.
camp.
Robot engaged.
Pretty sure I beat these, especially since I have veterancy.
What's next? Ready.
Capture point secured.
What's next?
Upgrade complete.
No touching.
Our forces are under attack.
In the rear with the beer.
We can share the Therium, bro.
Capture point secured.
Which Vanguard unit can attack trees? The Vulcans can slide through them with jets, and the Atlas can attack ground. I think the bombers from the helicarrier also technically work, but you know what? I don't like these trees being between us.
Research complete. Insufficient supply.
You want me to do what now? Relocation commencing. Constructing.
Put a sensor drone out there. I'm actually gonna get the energy.
Still here.
Our forces are under attack.
So many dogs.
I'm here to assist. How can I help? Hi-ho. Reporting for work.
Not enough luminite.
Waiting on you. I'm here to assist.
Healing camp coming up soon.
Geared up. On the move. Geared up. Waiting on you.
Capture point secured.
We get the hangar.
Geared up. Walking tall. Waiting on you. Geared up.
Oh, these work for both players on the team. Pretty sick.
Not enough luminite. Not enough luminite. Capture point contested.
Shadow
Allies are under
flyers.
attack.
No.
Capture point secured.
Nice scout.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
How do I? Oh, I disabled the pangs because I was getting sick of accidentally hitting them.
Upgrade complete.
I can only alt click. I disabled the rest. Because there's no point in having them in 1v1. Like...
Capture point secured. Upgrade complete.
What can I do for you?
Not enough.
Waiting on you. Walking tall.
Ready.
On the move. Cleared up. On the move.
Full body engaged.
Cleared up. On the move. Exo reporting. Waiting on you. Cleared up.
Reporting for work. Ready.
Waiting on you. Walking tall. It's playtime now. Cleared up. On the move. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you. Cleared up. It's
Insufficient therium.
walking tall. It's playtime now. Let's finish him off. On the move. Let's finish him off. Waiting on you. Walking tall.
Insufficient therium.
You scared me. Confirmed. Moving down.
No goes over. What can I do for you? Take the fight.
Oh, he's got the storms.
Allies are under attack.
What? There are a bunch of feeds in there. Wait, were there brutes in there? And when they died, the feeds hit the ground? Is that how it works?
Research Our forces are under attack. Research complete.
On the go. You're gonna need a medic now. I'll get after him.
Blue skies ahead.
No goes over.
You guys just gotta walk up and kill him before we get to the late game.
Are under attack.
No goes over.
Allies are under attack.
On the go.
Though, I'm not exactly sure why there isn't a 2v2 queue. Because even if it isn't,
Research
like,
complete.
Who's gonna save you now? On the go.
this seems fine.
No goes over. What can I
Like,
do for you?
obviously this was a bit lopsided, but having any sort of ranking for it, maybe not even
Allies
individual
are
race,
under
just
attack.
2v2 in general. It is my, at this point, after playing barely one game, it is my official statement of confusion why this isn't, like, at least like a matchmaking mode. You can be like 2v2 testing, early super access, experimental
under attack.
provisional mode.
Oh. Oh. On the go.
But, like, why not?
On the go. Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Because 1v1 is gonna burn people out real quick.
On the go.
It's gonna be full of
Allies
cheese.
are under
No
attack.
goes over.
And I'll be honest,
On the go.
the cheeses aren't that
No
cool.
goes over.
It's not like early SC2 where it's like, oh my god, we built a mothership or a Dark Templar. Like,
On the go.
not too many of them feel like haha, got him. But you just kind of roll units onto their face.
Take the fight. Right behind
The exos sound like they're firing squirt guns. Like,
Allies are under attack.
No goes over.
Walking tall. On the move.
actually, it's more like Nerf guns. This is what it sounds like they're firing. Like. Which does not do the sheer amount of damage they're throwing out there justice.
I'll get after him.
The helicarrier sound. Even that though could definitely be better. Like, it's good, but also feels a little weird. But at least it's good, right? Like that's the right idea. Well, some of the attacks, well, the animants are attacking sounding like pixie dust, I think are the best way. But it's the Argents that sound like they're on a tin roof. I feel like the helicarrier, in order to fulfill the fantasy of like it should be like a Brood War battlecruiser. It should still fire pretty quick, or no, not fire nearly as quick, but instead it fires like every 2 seconds with a big damage attack. Maybe that's what the bombers are for, I guess. Fair enough, but maybe a different unit can be the Brood War battlecruiser. But yeah, why don't we have 2v2? What's the range on bombing run? Pretty long, multiple screens. Yeah. I don't think there's any warning it's coming as well. If you don't see it until it's already hitting. Like, but not infinite. No, it doesn't go all the way across the map. They have to move close enough to fire it off. Still pretty. They're coordinating 2v2 pickup games. Well, as a C-list streamer, I can usually but hopefully I get wanting to make 3v3 something different, but of all the things not to copy and paste from SC2.
Capture point secured.
Like, I get that 3v3 as a specific mode with different objectives and balance is definitely an interesting. But until then, I want the resources in the top right. Well, that's because you were trained for many years to have resources in the top right. I don't actually think that's the ideal. It's just that's how it's been done. I think all of this should be like above the minimap. Over here, like resources should be above the minimap, and the minimap should scale independently.
Where am I needed? Because otherwise I would make the console as small as possible. But look at the fucking mini. Come on. I would do that and then like 150% on the minimap. It should take up the entire side to the corner, ideally. Like beyond all reason. The only reason I think you're seeing like all the streamers and stuff not have their console like this, well, one, it also makes it harder to click on units in the command card, so that's not great. Honestly, well, the real win would be customizable each portion of the UI, obviously, but like at the very least minimap. Where am I needed? What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Okay, we need 2v2. I'm saying it now. I'll keep repeating it. I see no reason not to have it. I think with the way the top bar abilities work and the units are, 2v2 could be way more interesting than 1v1 is right now, and more fun for most people playing free-to-play. Like, maybe I'm just a filthy casual nowadays, but that's like the most lucrative audience, so... What's wrong with you? Oh, restoring energy, okay. Is the AoE of the nanoswarm if you put it on a carrier? I think it's like a set amount around the unit. Let's see if I can bring it within range of the other. Shoot it. You can see the buff up there. It has to be like hugging it for the carriers. It's more it seems to be like a flat radius.
What can I do for you?
Like it's the same radius on a medtech that it is on the carrier. So the carrier takes up the majority of it, but the medtech has plenty of space to work with.
On the tail.
Though, maybe not as much as it looks. It's kind of a weird effect.
On the go.
I honestly wouldn't mind it being something that you just slapped on the ground instead of on a unit. Though, when you put it on a unit, you can kill that unit in particular, but the way it works right now is a bit janky. 2v2 lacking could be a performance thing. Okay, cap supplies at... Do what Immortal does. Cap supplies at 200. Fine. Alright.
What can I do for you? Smoke goes over. What can I do for you?
Sure, it's not exactly the same balance, but I think people would rather have a restricted 2v2 than going through these modes. Okay, so what does that leave us?
What can I do
With
for you?
Stormgate. In the first day of free-to-play. The game is good as the baseline. Remember, it's compliment sandwich is what we're doing here. The game is good. The engine is good. It feels really solid, actually moving the units around. Now, at the same time, the pathfinding and the unit AI, which are different things to my understanding, like, the units will respond to your commands quickly and stupidly in many cases. It takes some of it is just getting used to, like how units don't clump up nearly as much. Like they have way more personal space requirements. Also how air units have collision as well. You can't stack up like 20 helicarriers in one spot. So that takes some getting used to. But in general, I think it is the next best thing to StarCraft 2.
On the tail.
Also, individually, like, look at this rock texture. This looks so much better. Obviously, it needs some more detail. It looks kind of trash, but like the actual feel of it seems a lot better already than random grass and trees and all that. I think it's going to be hard at this point, especially if we're sticking with this style, to get away from the feeling of we just slapped Warcraft 3, StarCraft 2, and Diablo into a AI generator, and this is generally what they came out with. Because the unit, it's like an uncanny valley for a lot of the units. It just feels familiar, even though it's technically new. It isn't a copy, it isn't a clone, but it's like a generic brand. And I think that's
capture point secured.
The biggest complaint overall. Like, it just doesn't feel very new or cool. I think a lot of that, like, it's a combination of the art design not being particularly unique or ambitious, and the sound design being full of placeholders at the moment. Hopefully placeholders, to be honest. I certainly hope much of it is placeholders. Because there's no real punch to it. Like, there's no units. There's the Vulcan, the helicarrier, pretty good. Like the Infernal dragon, but yeah, the sound needs some real updating. It doesn't feel like there's much. You can get away with having like a low impact fights if everything sounds pretty dramatic. But sometimes the fights just evolve into what looks like a rugby field with a bunch of random units, and no one clearly dying until 30 seconds later when there's a winner of the fight.
What can I do for you? Take the fight to him.
But that's more of a design thing.
What can I do for you?
But what I really think is doing an early access has certainly not helped the public perception of the game. And you're like, what do you mean by that? And the answer is, nobody was quite sure. So I think they have a lot of they really burn through a lot of the goodwill monetarily and kind of, I guess, emotionally that the RTS community had. And it's going to take some doing to get that back. And no amount of telling other people that they should like aspects of the game is going to make them like it. I've avoided criticizing or, like, complimenting because you can play it, you can make your own opinion. Like, if you don't think it's cool, nobody telling you that it's actually cool and you don't understand that's not going to help. For those of you who really like it, just understand that some people are not going to be into it. But at the same time, the people who really don't like it, saying, well, you really shouldn't like it because of X, Y, and Z, is going to have the same effect on either side. Okay. You don't get a second first impression. And Stormgate had a lot of kind of quarter-assed impressions up to this point. And continues to do so. And that's going to linger for quite a while. Either way. No matter how much we have tournaments or content creators, like, it's gonna be a problem. And obviously, I am very interested in the game being the most wildly successful RTS of all time. I have a vested monetary interest, not because I did the investing in Frost Giant thing, which is a whole nother thing that I'm not getting into. But if this game blows up and becomes more successful than StarCraft 2, guess who's riding that wave? Okay, guess who's at the maybe not the captain, Harston, but at least on the first ship. So obviously, I am more than interested in success. But I can see the analytics on YouTube. I can see all the little stats and things that, like, people can say one thing, but YouTube is uncomfortably well designed to show people what they want to see and will continue to want to see. And right now, it's hard to get people interested in the Stormgate. Like, you can't really convince people they want to watch something, but they may be lulled into it. So, now I'm gonna do two different scenarios. One is we're going to ignore all of the financial sort of shenanigans, the perception, and the idea that you need money to make a game. All right? Unlimited money. Amazing, right? Crazy. Invest today. Like and subscribe for my TED Talk. Anyways, I do think with that scenario, this game could be at least a solid replacement or a replacement might not be the right word, but successor to StarCraft 2. Though, and the rate of development has been quite dramatic. Every version has gotten better and better. It is a great game engine. It feels pretty good to play. So with enough time, I think they get there. And now we go back to the is there unlimited money? Like the microtransactions. Believe me, I did not advocate, nor would I have recommended saying, like, we're gonna offer co-op heroes that are twice the price of StarCraft 2 co-op heroes with less than half the content. Like, that was always going to rub people in not the ideal direction. Like,
what can I do for you?
So, and that perception does a lot. Like, I'll give you a counterexample, which is Helldivers. A game that, well, it had quite a budget. It's not like a small indie game, really. But a game that relatively small. Even the creators were not expecting much. Like, I played Helldivers 1 like 5 years ago. Helldivers 2, kind of a different sort of game. But had this sort of critical success right off the bat. Because while there wasn't much to it, it was very cool. And that wasn't really an organic marketing campaign, but it was a well-done sort of public perception campaign. And it feels like
Stormgate will never have the opportunity for something like that. Like, it's that ship has sailed a long time. Part of the reason Helldivers is such a widespread success because everybody wants to get in on the new thing now. Like, oh my god, what is this? I've never heard of this before.
What can I do for you?
And
Smoke goes over.
that's how it gains momentum very quickly. Nowadays, everyone's on the internet all the time. Okay, it doesn't take long, and in 2 days, boom, almost overnight success.
What can I do for you? You can't compare an FPS style of game to RTS. All right, I'm basing all these comparisons as someone whose job it literally is to get people to watch and play RTS games. So just know that is I have a little experience in that department. So, but thank you for telling me what I can and can't compare. I appreciate it. What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
When I'm out of a job, I'll come back and ask for more advice. But fumbles time after time since the wildly successful release. Yes.
Capture point
But
secured.
at that stage, well, why did they fumble? Let's see, why did they fumble? Can you tell me some of the reasons they did? Was it because the corporate overlords tried to do some weird monetization thing to capitalize on initial success and then burned a whole bunch of public goodwill because of it? Is that what happened? I wonder if there are any parallels we could draw.
Where am I needed? What can I do for you?
Insufficient supply.
Smoke goes over.
But the point being, I'm getting bogged down. So what do I think? I think we're not going to see that level of success in the near future. I certainly hope Frost Giant can continue to develop the game, and I think the priorities need to be refocused. I think co-op and co-op mutators are a good priority. Co-op is good. It's not SC2 good, but it's good. You can monetize it. I think it's pretty fun. Definitely needs more coolness. Like Malik is by far the coolest commander I've played. Or hero, I don't know what we're calling him. So focus on that. Mutators couldn't come soon enough. Mutators are the biggest deal in SC2 co-op by far. Like, even past the addition of co-op. The mutators and like the kind of varied maps and all that. And two, just 2v2 Like, if we're not gonna get 3v3, there needs to be team games. There needs to be something for multiplayer players. Like a versus AI queue would be great. Even though the AI, this is a technical term, sucks. But like having a queue up 3v AI. Like, this would be a lot. Like, the AI is AFK. You can turn it to the practice bot, which is not AFK, by the way. But people don't know that because it's in a drop-down menu that isn't super obvious.
What can I do for you?
Why people are so negative about it? Well,
new subscriber detected.
One, many people sent it. Well, it was one of the most successful game Kickstarters of all time. And you know that Star Citizen meme at this point. A lot of people who were at one point very positive about it, now there's a bad taste in what they're getting.
What can I do for you? And you can tell them, like I said at the very start of all this, you can tell them it's early access. It's 0.0.0.11, bro. And that doesn't change the fact they paid $60 to $250 at some point. And, in telling them that they should expect less may be accurate, but also, do you think anybody wants to hear I should expect less? On the go. Goes over.
Another thing is,
On the go.
they did go very heavy on the StarCraft 2/Warcraft 3 developers. It literally says next-gen RTS in the description. At some point, they were advertising it as a social RTS. You still can't chat in lobbies. So, even if at some point it could be a next-gen RTS, currently it's not even competing for current-gen RTS. So that could be argued as just false advertising.
Though next gen doesn't necessarily mean anything, so it's not like a legal discussion, it's just a disappointment discussion. And yes, there are plenty, and there are so many counterexamples of early access games that, while they were not finished and they were far from it, were overwhelmingly positive right off the bat as well. Like, well, none of them are RTS games. Well, then maybe don't advertise it as next-gen RTS. Like Dyson Sphere Program, Valheim, Satisfactory. Games that have been in development for years, and some of them are still early access, but like Hades 2, which not quite as good, but still very good. Like,
what can I do for you? Where am I needed?
and once again, yes, it's not RTS. I think a lot of the issue is it's so clearly StarCraft 2. Like, the menus are copy and pasted from StarCraft 2. The ranking system is copy and pasted from StarCraft 2. The races, or the factions, it's hard not to see them as at least, like, copy and paste and change the workup a little bit StarCraft 2. Like, the map, Warcraft 3, but... I mean, some of the voice lines for Vanguard, for the Bobs, just listen.
You want me to do what now? Relocation commenncing. I'm off. Moving out. Constructing. Transiting now. It's going up.
I swear there's some of the same ones.
Placing structure. On the go. Your directive.
Wait, is it attack?
On a roll. Wish me luck. On a roll. Still here.
Proving Winter wrong out of spite. There's definitely like, what is it?
Awaiting further instructions. Transiting
I
now.
take it back. All right, they're different.
Transiting now.
Plotting course. Ready.
What does Bob stand for? Yeah, some of the voice lines, like the evac as well, which is the same voice actor, which is great, but also
Your directive. You want me to do what now? Get to work. This should be good. Still here. Got it.
What can I do?
Anyways, it's a mechanical mining unit. Specific example, failed Winter. All right, but it's about impression. In the rear with the beer. Oh yeah. Yeah. I like a few of those is kind of funny, but there's like there's not a small
Capture
amount.
point secured.
Awaiting further instructions. Transiting now.
I swear.
Transiting now.
I've been spited by the Bobs. The point being.
Where am I needed? On the go.
Wait, what was my point? I've distracted myself. Oh yeah. If you're going to compare yourself to StarCraft 2 and do everything like kind of the same but maybe a bit worse, it's gonna take some convincing to get people to invest time. And that's why I think it's important to have team games. Like there should be team games as soon as possible, even if it's only this shitty 2v2 map. Because at least there's some variety than just trying to be the guinea pig for what is currently some very questionable balance in 1v1. Not everybody wants to be told they have skill issues when they get run over by this, that, and the other thing. So, but in 2v2 you at least have some kind of fallback on it. And I will say, like, for all the stuff that, for all the like, well, it's early access, things are gonna be updated, get better, and they have. But since the first time I've seen the game, like the very first like time they showed it to anyone, it hasn't changed that much. Like they've gotten updated, more detailed, some of the units got slightly altered, but the general look and feel has not changed dramatically. Not that you believe I care. I think the development cycle is way over your head, and your opinion not being more positive will only drive the end of RTS as a genre. You lose a viewer today permanently. Okay, well, I think I'll make it.
Where am I needed?
So the point being, we need something that isn't showing the rough edges as much. So that's going to be 2v2. It's going to be co-op mutators. I haven't touched the campaign. I didn't touch the campaign at SC2 for years. I'm gonna let them cook on that one, and I think they acknowledge at least some mistakes made with it, but I just didn't want to experience it. So
What can I do for you?
You did just talk me out of playing after I install it. Well, if you're someone who isn't going to play and make your own opinions, well then I have a Patreon you can check out for more strong opinions. You can get more opinions every single month for the low price of however much you want. And for $60 you can get the Ultimate Founders Pack, which includes all of the opinions for this next year, except for maybe one, which you can pay $10 extra for. I gotta...
Your directive.
What's next?
No goes over. What can I
Got
do
a lot
for
of
ya?
sick opinions coming up, though.
No goes over. What can I do for you?
Let's get underway.
So I actually really like how the water looks, but it needs to not be blue on the map,
What can I do for you?
because that looks the same as when the opponent is also blue. Sometimes it's red and blue. I don't know if they changed it so you're always blue on your screen, but
Where am I needed?
I didn't even know it'd be free to play. Yeah, that's another, like,
On the go.
that was a fumbled one. It doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. All right, hopefully all this, not even fear-mongering, but more like doom-mongering, is irrelevant in a month, a year. And we look back and we're like, look at when Winter freaked out or said mean things, and his words caused the house of cards that is the RTS genre to crumble. The gravity of his statements dragged it down with its sheer profundity. Like,
Where am I needed?
but then a miracle happened,
I'll get after him.
and it survived.
Fight to him. On the go.
And now his Call of Duty career is barely taking off.
Ready. I'm off.
Sure, I'm not even complaining about balance. I'm saying that people don't want to be the guinea pigs for perceived balance. Like, people don't want to get into a game where it seems like, based on the matchup. Like, people already hate mirror matchups in SC2. They already released the stats. Apparently only 15% of people playing 1v1, which was the stats from day one. So I don't think that's quite accurate. It's probably higher than that, but I would still be surprised if over 30% were playing 1v1.
Ready. On the go.
Strap yourselves in, boys. Radio call incoming. Where's
Strap yourselves in, boys.
Engaging boosters. On their tail.
I only play 1v1. I thought you just said you loaded the game and then you decided not to play it.
Coordinates.
Ah, for SC, there it is.
In transit. Where's the emergency? Welcome aboard.
No goes over.
I am malleable. That's... Yeah. What? The evac could take it out?
Capture point secured.
People can give the devs some time to cook? Yeah. They can. Like, I'm not saying we should shut it down. Like, what we...
Where am I needed?
I am
What can I do for you?
acknowledging the reality of the situation as someone possibly in a position to influence priorities. Which is business speak for saying, let's work on those team games and the co-op. Because that's where your biscuit will be buttered. Those are the things that SC2 never... Well, one, SC2 does not have active development of co-op, despite it being such a popular mode. And two, team games have always been shit in StarCraft 2. Okay? Like, they've always been just like this, which is jamming 2 people into a map. It's just 1v1 with 2 players.
Goes over.
that's not ideal, but it's something. Like, I don't even say ranked 2v2. Just a quick play option would be fine. I don't even think it should have ranked. Like, just literally a press button, play 2v2 mode would be fine. Maybe even have a hidden MMR, but whatever. The Mecha Break playtest? Yeah. RIP. Looking forward to the release, though.
What can I do for you?
How come you don't like 2v2 and SC2? I do. It's just, once you get up to a higher level, one, the maps were never... The intern never selects maps that are actually designed for 2v2. Like, half the map pool is, like, straight up broken, where if a Zerg expands, the creep blocks your teammate's base. Kind of stuff. And there's no acknowledgement of 2v2 as, like, a thing. Like, there's no... The only race that can really heal or repair teammates' units is Terran. That's also kind of true in Stormgate. I mean, Vanguard in Stormgate, but... I think just having creep camps makes it more interesting than 2v2 in SC2, because it's just, like... High-level 2v2 is mostly who can coordinate a two-player cheese better in StarCraft. Like... because there's no way you on many maps especially you can hold a 2-player attack with 1 player. You just it doesn't work. Of similar skill levels, obviously. Would you want them to assure proper balance? Nah. Just like give a few maps, whatever. Like there's not a proper balance for 1v1. I'm saying like 2v2 just throw it in there. And you know what? If one faction ends up winning like 80% of the time, I'm still very much in favor of at least attempting balance via direct nerfs and buffs. Like, let's say, it's not true, but let's say the Lancer is used every single match against Infernals and is way too good. Alright, so the Lancer, congratulations. You now do -5 damage, but only to Infernals. Like, or even you can get more specific, -5 damage to Fiends. But I kind of like more like an Age of Empires 2 of like, this unit counters those units really well and those other units not nearly as well. The SC2 balancing system of every unit is okay, but extra good against some other things. Like mechanical or heavy or light or whatever. It's more immersive, I feel, but it's also a lot harder to get the intended result without having side effects. Like, and I'm hoping they're willing to try things like that, because that would be maybe that's just dumb and simplistic. But trying to balance by like adding item tags and like adding plus damage to armored or something like that has always felt like you're beating around the bush. As opposed, like for example, in order to fix Zerg versus Zerg and not have it be mutas every game in Heart of the Swarm, you know what they did? They didn't add bonus damage to air, but they made the Spore Crawler do bonus damage to biological units. Now I'm gonna spoil you. There's only one race with biological units, and Spore Crawlers only hit air. So there's one race with... That is the kind of, like, beating all the way around the bush. There's also, like, the plus shield damage and kind of stuff like that. That has always felt a little odd. Like the Sentry having bonus damage to shields. But that's a bit different because shields are a whole different mechanic. But does this do friendly fire? I don't think so. No.
Let's get underway. Even keel.
So I do hope, but I don't think balance is that big of a problem right now.
You want
want me to do
Can't
what
introduce
now?
new units, or at least it makes it harder.
Smoke goes over. On the go.
Not sure if we're talking about Stormgate now, but I do
On the
hope,
go.
because SC2 has done great things, but also, as someone who's followed literally every one of those things since the beginning, it really feels like there should have been a more active hand at certain points. Like during Heart of the Swarm, especially, a lot of the early Legacy of the Void stuff had to be reined in and was done in weird ways. Like, pylon overcharge. Like, believe it or not, we had an RTS where you could just slap down a building, and then you could use a flying building, or effectively a building, called a core, that would help overcharge these buildings on the ground. And then you'd use that to attack your enemy's units. How ridiculous is that?
What can I do for you?
Thankfully, we never made that mistake again.
Where am I needed? On the go.
Mama Core, the best unit. It was a crutch. It was every crutch combined into one unit. And now it's the Nexus for Protoss and SC2, which is slightly less vulnerable than the Mothership Core was.
Capture point secured.
Where am I needed? On the go. Where am I needed? On the
But
go.
like, I'm not here to tell you not to enjoy the game. And if you are enjoying the game, like Stormgate, let me know how.
What can I do
Like,
for you? On this day.
and that's not to say like you can either enjoy it or not enjoy it, but like what people are actually playing.
Smoke goes over. What can I do for you?
AoE 4 would be a top played RTS if it made multiplayer.
Goes over.
AoE 4 is one of the top played RTS. I mean, it feels like every single one of my units is moving through molasses when I try to control it. And like
Where am I needed?
the some of the late game stuff is absolutely ridiculous with siege weapons firing from the other side of the screen because you can't zoom out enough. But the sounds are amazing.
On the go. Smoke goes over.
Are you playing yourself? We already won a 2v2. This is a 2v2 map.
What can I do for you?
You can play 2v2 in custom game.
Fight to 'em. Right behind him.
There are more people playing Company of Heroes 3 than AoE 4. That is patently untrue and easily fact-checked.
Smoke goes over. On the go. Take the fight to 'em. On the go.
But then I said AoE 4 bad and I killed it. I'm sorry, guys. I did it again. I just lost the last 4 players who were watching me.
What can I do for you? Where am I needed?
Sorry. I apologize to the Age of Empires.
Where am I needed? On the go. Take the fight to 'em.
AoE 4 is bad. AoE 4 is not bad. AoE 4 is such a mixed bag. It feels like I'm playing on... the units feel like you're playing Brood War. The graphics look like you're playing Brood War Remastered, but the sounds and the general aesthetic are actually very modern feeling. Like,
Where am I needed? Coming in hot.
I think it does a good job of, especially like the sound design of that game is just unfairly good, in my opinion. Like that, like the cannons and the just the screaming of units and stuff. Like, I'll actually, Winter, have you ever played AoE 4? One of my only AoE 4 videos, besides the finals video I cast that has 500,000 views, and is one of my most popular videos of all time. But this is what I want. Like, this is not just me randomly coming up with stuff, but this is how you sell it. Where are we? Ah, yes. The video is just entitled 15 minutes of Chinese cannons. We're not gonna watch 15 minutes. Just spoilers. That's all I called it. That's what I came up with. And this... Oh. 15 minutes of Chinese cannons obliterating the French. Important distinction. Give me those sounds. Oh, nice shirt, bro. Also, this is the Company of Heroes 2 soundtrack, so I'm really mixing and matching. Let's go further in for 10 minutes straight. Now, if you just don't look too closely at the units, it looks amazing. If you start trying to actually micro them, like, do you see the health bars in the smoke? Me either. But it looks pretty sick, though. I'm just enjoying the sounds. We might be on another 3-day AoE 4 kick till I get sick of it again. We will probably get there soon. Oh yeah, that's me zooming in so I can actually click on things, because it's impossible to do if you zoom out. Pro tip. So I literally... The sounds are so good. They really nailed it with the sound design. Like, between the voices and the, like, just all the balancing of the sounds, like, and the fact that you can hear it from the distance your camera is. Like, if I zoom in, it gets louder. Like, I think most games do that, but it's most of it. All right, enough of this nerd.
Let's get underway. Fire from the sky.
Yes. Early access. But there's no reason even the placeholders need to be so sad. I don't know, like... Yes, exo speed on shooting, it doesn't matter what you shoot.
Smoke goes over.
It works on everything. Yes, and another thing is like AI and stuff. Like playing versus AI. Especially in games like AoE 4. You just the feeling of being there. It's immersive. All right, you're not controlling any of your units. You're just sitting there staring at your cannons killing shit. Like, that's 90% of people. They're playing fucking Farming Simulator half the game, and the other half the game they're playing fucking forts. That's it. That's the whole game for them. Like, How do you like Retold compared to AoE 4? I think Retold is super interesting. I actually think there will be a percentage of people who are interested in something like Stormgate playing Retold. Though it is janky as fuck. It's closer to AoE 2 in the feeling of your units than it is... Well, AoE 4 is also really bad. So, you know what? It's fitting, but... So, Stormgate has the technical aspect nailed, and none of the really feeling of it. Whereas, many of these other games have the feeling, but don't have the technical aspect. Like, they just feel bad to play. So, where does this leave us? Well, you gotta let me know what you actually enjoy. It's my opinion that we should have some more focus. Hopefully, like, if it can't be done now, at least announce it. Like, that's an intent of team game matchmaking, even just like a quick play matchmaking. A better timeline on those co-op mutators. And then maybe, like... I really want them to just finish one unit. Like, give us one unit that you're like, this is a finished unit. And this is like all the finished sounds and it's super cool. Like, the Vulcan would be a great choice. But kind of unclear what is there and what isn't at the moment. I think that creates a lot of that creates the feeling of plenty of people saying, well, it's early access, and plenty of people being like, well, I don't like it. So so I hope we can it will continue. And I'm still going to be continuing to play it. I'm just like, it's not that fun to play for hours on end. I still enjoy playing, but I run up into... Like, there's no strategy I want to go for that I think is super cool to try out or something. Like, it's just kind of grinding out the meta. So, this is not doomerism. This is... The part of the reason we're in this situation, and by we, I mean Frostjohn, is because they set expectations too high and weren't clear on what feedback they were actually willing to take. At least that's my relatively expert opinion on it. So, saying more of, well, I'm sure it'll get better, when so far the direction has been mediocre at best, is not going to help. It's just going to perpetuate that sort of situation. So, here we are. It's pretty good. You should try it. Today, now, it's free. It's not even that much hard drive space. You've seen those cinematics, or hopefully not. Not a lot of space. So it's like 8 gigs. So a new game similar to Command & Conquer, Tempest Rising. I think they all got their strengths and weaknesses. Right now, I'm excited for Mortal Gates of Pyre. But that's still pretty far out. Like, they're doing a real slow burn on that one. That game, like, you don't hear about it for 2 years, and that shows up with a pretty dramatic development, but that's probably, if it's working for them, and I think it is. Tempest Rising, I played the demo. Yeah. Looks okay. Not my style art. I never really liked the Command & Conquer style. Is it the best free RTS? No, that's beyond all reason. Well, SC2. SC2 is the best free RTS, followed by Beyond All Reason. Beyond All Reason extra free because it's literally made by volunteers. And then I think AoE 2 Definitive Edition is the best actual RTS, like, that encompasses the whole genre. Both in terms of quality of life improvements. Obviously, it's not next gen. It's 2D, right? Like, but it does its job really, really well. AoE 4 is good. SC1, I don't have much experience with. That game is hard. I value my risk. And then, what else do we have? Oh, Company of Heroes. I really wanted to get into Company of Heroes 3, but I had enough experience with Relic and AoE 4 to jump out before they disappointed me too hard. Do you think AoE 2 is the second best RTS after SC2? Yeah. I do. Homeworld 3. I'm glad they paid me. It looked nice. And also the sounds were pretty good, I thought. But there was not a lot of depth there, somewhat ironically. But yeah, I think just in my biased opinion, the top 3 RTS are StarCraft 2, AoE 2, and Beyond All Reason. Not necessarily in any order, but if it was, it'd be StarCraft 2 first. But those are 3 very different, but still clearly RTS games. Like StarCraft 2 is your fast-paced esports-ishness. Beyond All Reason is your huge team battles and like the Annihilation sort of almost war game type of RTS. And then AoE 2 is farming simulator with throwing your peasants into the war. But like they're all different sorts of RTS, but they cover pretty much the whole breadth of the genre.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically
No Command and Conquer?
Thanks.
I don't know Command and Conquer that well. Like, I played some in the past, but it never grabbed me. Thank you, Grim Reaper. Is Stormgate good for RTS returning genre players? It is, actually. Like, the quick build stuff and some of the, like, the quick build menus and for buildings and units are very helpful, I think, for especially returning players who kind of understand RTS but don't want to get into the very specifics. I don't know Sanctuary. Not sure which one that is. How long has Beyond All Reason been out? It's the first time heard about it. It's technically still an alpha. It's made by volunteers. I think it's been in what we'll call development for like I don't know, like 5 years, something like that. I found it a couple years ago, but eventually it's coming to Steam. I don't know. They have like a roadmap for that, but who knows? They don't have a timeline though. Yeah, I saw the Planetary Annihilation people are doing another Kickstarter, which is an interesting choice. Like, but there's no reason not to play Stormgate now. But most of my I sit here playing RTS all day, so I'm not going to be playing Stormgate all day as it currently is. I don't have really interest in that, but I could see myself playing a few hours. And then coming back whenever there's updates and telling it. Like, and treating it like the early access game that repeatedly and without fail, I am told it is, despite my very, very intimate knowledge of that fact. So, that is probably where we land on it for now. I prefer good games for the fans. And it costs you nothing to try out some Stormgate, so give it a shot. One Planetary Annihilation that was 50 minutes and nothing, then a Death Star beam ended it. Yeah, that's like the people who send me Bronze League Heroes in SC2, where they're like, I played the sickest game, 50 minutes long. There's like a tiny Reaper fight at the beginning. 34 minutes later, they teleport 25 battle cruisers into their opponent's base. And then they don't win the game for 10 more minutes because the other guy thinks they can rebuild in the corner, and it takes them that long to find him, but, like, what a match! Alright, so, I am hopeful. I would have said cautiously optimistic, but I think hopeful will cover it for now. So you definitely should try it out. Form your own opinions. Don't trust some random dude on the internet just because they have other random dudes, let's be honest, mostly, here watching them in the middle of the night, saying things. Someone who hasn't been outside for probably months, if ever. All right. Touch some grass yourself and then form your own opinion. So check out Stormgate today. There's no affiliate link, nothing like that. Just download it. It's not that large. And have a great night. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. You can check out the stream on YouTube, by the way. Like and subscribe over there. Hopefully you're enjoying the ranting as well. Otherwise, I'll see you next time. See you soon. I'll see you, if not tomorrow, well, probably tomorrow. Either way, that's soon. And of course, check out all the YouTubes, all of that. Good luck, have fun. Thank you for watching. Hope I made your day a little bit better, one way or another. Stay chill.